Oh, what's going on, guys? Hopefully, everybody had a good fourth and everybody came back with all their fingers intact. Nobody had any fireworks accidents. I'm sure Mr. Rogue, good to see you, brother. Saw the pictures of you and the wife. It's awesome. I'm happy to see it, man. Congratulations again on the wedding. Hey, buddy, what's up, buddy? What are you? What's up, bub? How are you, bud? Um, I don't know, bub. If you want to jump in Discord, I'll pull you into the chat because I got a message from somebody named Shadow wishing me a happy fourth, and I wished him back a happy fourth, and he told me a tale, and I think you'll get a kick out of the tale. I really really think you'll find this crazy, and I will give the backstory to everybody too, because I have mentioned this person on the phone. On the phone, on the stream, and stuff like this. But yeah, yeah. If you want, hop in Discord, go to General, and I'll pull you right in, bub. And you're gonna get a kick out of this story. But yeah, it's we celebrated our 250th, and it was quiet here. Surprisingly, we had just one set of neighbors firing off fireworks. It felt like there was no celebrations. Like normally my neighbors throw like rager parties and stuff whenever it comes to 4th of July or any of these big incidents, and nothing. It was very very quiet, which I was grateful for. But I don't know if it's because everybody went to bigger fireworks show, stuff like that. But yeah, it was quiet. Um, I gave my puppers got his my puppers. I gave him a CBD. Oh, this knocked me out of voice. I got to update my Discord real quick. There we go. Yeah, and Bub, you can jump if you jump into general chat in there, Bub. I'll pull you into to the live. For the most part, it was quiet. Like I stayed home. I stayed with the puppy. I didn't want him. He had a little bit of a rough time, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. It was a quiet one. Um, didn't do too much. Like just relaxing. It's so hot and sweaty out though down here. The humidity is off the rails. You got some trazodone. Yeah, that's just it. The wife came in. She's like, "Should we give him trazodone? A Tramamine, trazodone. I can't remember which one, but I was like, nah, I gave him a CBD, and the CBD was enough to calm him. It's like $30 for like a whole thing of these like little chewables, and the puppy reacts pretty well to them. So, what's up, Stranded? How are you? And seeing if Bubba doesn't jump into chat, then I'll start telling the story. And like I said, it's always interesting to me to see. You know how sometimes you look back in hindsight at your life and some of the people you've met along the way, and you're just like, what the hell was I thinking? But not even just what the hell was I thinking? Like, how have you not grown? I'm in my 50s. Like next week, well, actually, yeah, Friday, I'll be another year older. And I look at it and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, how do you motherfuckers not grow up? Yeah, my notification didn't pop up. That's no shock. The Stranger's Wrath, the last stream I did on Friday, I had like 4 different copyright claims on it because apparently there's music in the background, and the company that represents whoever made the music for that game nailed me 4 times for 4 different songs. Some of them are like 2 minutes long, a minute long, but it looks like it's the boss fight songs. So I'm sure YouTube's going to smack me with the naughty hammer for that. Especially since normally I go and edit it out. I left them in because I don't know. I'll probably go back, use the AI to wipe them out, but not a big deal. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for smashing like. Thank you for being trying to figure it out. So, Bub, on the left-hand side, if you look down, right, you'll have like general voice chat for Gam Live, Dank Memes, all this stuff. There's a voice channel. There's one called Voice Channels, and there's General and Gam Live. If you click on General and jump into that voice chat, I can pull you into Gam Live. But yeah, I'll be honest with you. There is there news? Yes. Do I particularly give a shit about it where I'll talk about it ad nauseum? No, because it's just a whole lot of bad news. So when there's bad news like this, and I don't want to, we just got done celebrating America. I think we'll go into more of the culture stuff that's going on, like, Supergirl bombing at the box office, stuff like this. Nah, see, Stranded, there's pretending to adult, right? And not growing up. And then there's just fucking stupidity, right? And stupidity on the scale of what has happened, especially when I go through the backstory, right? Like some of the backstory. You guys will understand what I mean about, like, I look at it and to me it's what the fuck. And maybe it's because I've changed as a person. Maybe it's because I've grown. Maybe because I'm older, wiser. And when given opportunity, I've taken it and run at 1,000 miles with it. Like, I got that ball and I ran. I was talking to, and I'm pretty sure you guys remember Sir Giggs. He does 3D printing. He's got his own little 3D printer set up, or like actual store. Oh, I got Bubba in the chat. Hold on. Let's pull him in. But, oh shit. There it goes. Bubba, let's see. Move to Game Live. Bob, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Can you guys hear Bubba, Stranded? Can you hear old William of Mib? Make sure you turn off whatever you got going in the background, or like lower the volume on it, Bub. Because it's going to come right through the headphones. Oh, I didn't do anything stupid, Stranded. All right. There you go, Bub. That's better. All right. Go ahead. Say something, Bub.
Yeah, I'm here. How was everybody's 4th?
I mean, like I said, mine was quiet, and I enjoyed it because it was quiet.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck? I lost my damn mouse. All right. So, Bubba knows these guys, but good old Shadow, you know who he is, and Bones.
Yeah.
Now, to give you guys, I'm going to give them the backstory on Bones a little bit. To give you guys the backstory on Bones a little bit, all right, we have to go back, way, way back, to when we're in our early 20s. I think 22, 23. Bones had moved over to the next town over from where we all lived, which was Medford. And Bones liked to drink and all this, and at the time he was also dealing weed. we all warned him when he moved over to Medford, which is the cops are bored. There's like the police force is extensive. And when I say like no nonsense happens, they will just arrest you because they're bored. They have nothing better to do. So we told him like, bro, you better stop drinking as much if you're going to drive. And you better cut back. You better just stop dealing. Well, that's how I'm paying my rent and everything. Okay, whatever. So one night they go out to a karaoke bar and it snowed. So the roads are like icy and everything else. And he lives down this narrow 1-lane road in back of a firehouse and a house he's renting with him and three other people. And as he's going up the road or whatever, he's hammered. Before he had left the karaoke bar, he was cutting like donuts in the parking lot, just being an asshole. You know, we're kids. So he was being an asshole. I was not there for this. This story came from him and all his roommates. So Bones slides on this icy road because he's going way too fast and sideswipes 2 cars. His neighbors, like his direct next door neighbors. He swipes their car. And the guy next to the, like the next house up or whatever. So, of course, the cops are there immediately. He's already gotten out of the car. He's talking to the neighbor and all this stuff. His roommates are all hammered and they're fucking idiots. They're standing at the back door of his house. Well, as the cops are, investigating this accident, they can tell he was fucking hammered and all this because Bones tried to talk the neighbor out of calling the cops. He's trying to talk him, please don't call the cops and all that. So they breathalyze him. Of course, he's going to get popped for a DUI. Well, on top of it, one of the cops goes up to the back door of the house where the roommate is standing there watching everything go on. And he says to him, hey, it's cold out here. Can I come inside and warm up? So the idiot roommate says, yeah, come on in. The cop comes in and on the fucking kitchen table is a paper bag. The cop looks inside said paper bag, 1/4 pound of weed cut up into quarters and eighths. So they arrest everybody in the house. Bones, to his credit, says, that's my weed. Everything, takes it on the chin. He gets blind lucky because as he goes to court, the judge is like, we've just implemented this new program. You won't face jail time, but you have to come in for random drug test, alcohol test. What's going on, Reb? Good to see you, brother. Come in for random alcohol test, drug test for the next 3 years. You cannot drink. You cannot have any interactions with drugs. Otherwise, we hit you with the maximum extent of the law. So for 3 years, Bones goes stone cold sober and everything else, completely leaves the town, his family, everything else behind, and just disappears for like 4 years, I think it was. And then comes back around and all this, starts falling back into his old ways. So that was the first one, right? You get the second chance. Like the judge legit spared his ass because he was facing like, you know what I mean? Distributing in a school zone, next to a federal building or a state building or something like this, like a government building or something because of the firehouse being right there. And he was in a school zone, which triples your fines automatically in New Jersey at the time. So he had to pay the fines or whatever, and he goes stone cold sober. I lost touch with Bones for years. He ended up getting a second DUI at a different point in time. So I don't know about that one. But we'll fast forward to last summer, right around this time. Unfortunately, Bones' father had passed away. He got a motorcycle. His dad had an old BMW motorcycle, street bike. Bones paid and got it restored. Took it out for its maiden voyage. Completely, according to everybody, he was stone cold sober. Must have hit sugar sand, went off the road into a fucking tree, totals the bike, ends up in the hospital in a coma for like 2 weeks, and then has to go to rehab and all this, learn how to walk again, all this shit, right? This was last year. Matter of fact, I probably streamed it because I was like, prayers to Bones, because I don't know if he's going to make it because he was still in a coma. Fast forward, another year to yesterday. I get a message from my buddy Shadow. It's like, hey, brother, happy 4th. Happy 4th, Shadow. Hey man, did you hear about Bones? I said, no, what's up? He's like, he's in Sing Sing. I'm like, Sing Sing? You mean fucking jail? He's like, yep. I said, what for? He goes, he got popped for DUI his third time. Right? 6 months in jail, 10-year loss of license. The motherfucker is 52 years old. He won't get his license back till he's in his 60s. And I'm like, I'm sitting there and I just like, I'm thinking to myself like, so wait, you got popped the one time, the first DUI. They gave you a second chance. You fucking didn't even, you just shit all over it. You get into a motorcycle accident, basically barely walk away, should have died. And you're still around. And you got, within a year of this happening, you end up getting another DUI. Like you're out drunk driving again. Like
people never learn.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, but I'm looking at it from where I'm at. I'm looking at this shit and I'm just like, bro, we're in our fucking 50s.
What the hell they send them to New York for? Sing Sing.
No. It wasn't actual Sing Sing. He's in Burlington.
Oh, I'm ready to say. What the hell you send them to New York for?
Yeah, my wife says to me, she's just like, she's like, well, wait, how bad is Burlington? I was like, I don't know how it is now. I was like, but it ain't Camden. I was like, they send him to Camden. That motherfucker better either learn how to fight every day or just get ready to just grab a hold of some bed sheets and hold his jaw closed while they run a train on him, blow his back out. Because I went to Camden for a night, and when I was in there, like they were nice, they were polite to me. Like they actually were. One of the guys that was in the cell with me was a murderer. And I was like, oh, you're an alleged murderer. He said, no, I fucking did it. Well, he's like, Holmes tried to steal my fucking drug money and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, so you actually did it. But all of them looked at me and yes, they were all black. And they were like, yeah, man, take the top bunk. You don't even belong in here. We got your back while you're here, but you don't belong here. You won't be here long. We know you won't be here long, Can you get like one of those, can you get a message off to Pookie and Ray Ray? Like, yeah, I got you, brother. Say, if I get out of here, I will. And I got bailed out. Like I was only in there for a minute. You know what I mean? Like literally booked in, put in the cell and then basically taken back out because I made bail. But, and for something I didn't even fucking do. What a bunch of shit. But yeah, I was like, yeah, Bones would get fucked.
Let me interrupt you for a second, Adam. What they try to do? Fucking send you there to scare you straight?
No. I had the 1X. The 1X accused me of domestic violence. Right?
Oh, okay. Now I remember.
She went to the cops and told them I kicked her shins till they bled. I can't make that up. She had walked into a box at work because at that point, I told her, I'm done with you. I don't want anything to do with you. I never want to see you again. And my wife had come into the picture. And so when she saw me with my wife, that was it. That was confirmation. Like there is no getting back together. There is no. So she did everything she could to just fuck me up. And in New Jersey, they have a zero tolerance policy. Like if a woman says, yes, we were arguing and he pushed me, they will come and just arrest you. They don't even ask questions. Like they're like, look, we don't think you did anything. You know what I mean? It sounds like bullshit to us. This is what the cops told me. They're like, it sounds like bullshit, but the whole thing is domestic violence was ignored for so long in New Jersey that now any even just hint of it or somebody coming out and accusing of it, we have to process you. We have to do all this stuff. And I'm like, this is bullshit. Like I didn't do anything. I was about to file a restraining order on the bitch because she's fucking loopy coming to my work. Like it was bad.
Yeah, it was.
And yeah, but I'm looking at it where I'm at and I'm just like, bro, that's some shit. Like I said, in your 20s, okay, you can fuck up and you get a second chance. You walk away from it and you learn from your mistake. You can be stubborn and not figure out you're making a mistake. But you got to come to some conclusions. It starts right there in the mirror. You got to look at yourself and say, hey, I fucked up.
Yeah, he's turning out to be. He's just like our other buddy.
Yeah, he's just like Rich,
Yep. Yep.
which I look at it and I go, look, man, and this is something you got to look at everything and take accountability for what you have done and what you haven't done. You know what I mean?
Well, exactly.
Hey, I never did this shit, but I definitely did this shit. And even if you're not telling anybody, you're not saying it to your mother, your sister, your brother, your wife, your husband, whatever, your kids,
Mm-hmm.
you have to look in that mirror and take accountability for your actions. Say, yeah, I fucked up.
They never did because I mean, like a lot of people go down that path. We were down that path,
Right.
but we just said we took a look at ourselves and said, "Yo, this ain't right."
Yeah.
I mean, like, come on, dude. I was like 20, 25 when I was just like, Adam, I got to get away, and I just disappeared.
Right. Yeah. You just left
And
and went.
I kept in touch with you a little bit, but I was just like, I can't hang no more, dude. I
Right.
was like, I'm done. I can't do this.
Right. And with me, it's like I left, I got married, kids, all that. And I'm down here. And it's just like when I first came into it, I was still stubborn. Like I was still trying to hold on to my old ways.
Yes.
And then had to have that come to Jesus moment, shout out to Rogue for Jesus references. But had to have that come to Jesus moment where I'm looking in the mirror and I'm like, bro, you've been doing everything fucked up for so long that it's become a habit.
Yeah, it becomes normal. It becomes normal for you. And I mean, like, honestly, like, like it was, for me to walk away was actually kind of easy. For me to quit drinking was actually kind of easy because when I put my mind to it, I was like, I'm done. I'm done. And it was the same way when I quit smoking. When I quit smoking like 3 years ago, but you know me, I tried to quit smoking for fucking years, and like I smoked 3 packs a day. But in my back of my mind, I was like, yeah, I really don't want to quit until that one day, and I was just like, I was standing outside in the middle of fucking February because my sister wouldn't let me smoke inside the house. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing, man? It's like fucking
I'm,
minus 20
I'm
degrees. I'm
freezing
just
my
standing
ass
outside,
off.
coughing, coughing, coughing up a lung every. I mean, you know me, Adam, for years. I mean, this little conversation you just had. How many times would I have coughed?
Yeah. Yeah.
A thousand.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean,
Yeah,
smoking is the one vice I didn't give up. But then again, the wife smokes, so we're comfortable with it.
yeah,
Um, and I love my smokes. I just love them. But
yeah.
I don't recommend it for anybody. You know what I mean? That's just a me thing.
So
Um, but yeah,
I still miss it.
Stranded sitting here saying, some people have to hit absolute rock bottom, right? Before they figure out they're in the hole. Rebel said, some people are comfortable being that hole. That's just it. You're both correct. And
Yes.
the fucked up part is Bones has hit rock bottom like 5 times now. Like at least 5 that I can remember.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah,
like
like he's
I mean,
bottomed it out,
like,
and it's not even that he's happy sitting in that shit. He and this is where I'm saying, like, as human beings, as you get older, like when you hit your 30, it was like the shit you do in your 20s, it's kind of fun and goofy and all this other stuff. It can fuck the rest of your life up, but you don't see it because you're 20 years old and you're dumb. Right? You're still technically a kid. You're just figuring out yourself a little bit and you do dumb shit. In your 30s, it's a lot less acceptable. You should be working like some kind of job and you know what I mean? Like really on some kind of path where you're building towards a future because you're getting old. And that's just it. In his 20s, he fucked up. In his 30s, he fucked up. In his 40s, he's fucked up. In his 50s, he's royally fucked up. But it's not that he wants to sit in the hole. He's one of those type of people that thinks they're going to get away with it and can't get caught. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I've had a few beers. That's all right. They'll never catch me. I can drive straight as an arrow.
right.
Yeah, yeah. Surprise, motherfucker. The dumbest people, and I'm not saying the
And
dumbest
it's
people, but the
and it's
people that are
and it's
stupid
a lot.
about things, go about it in a stupid way, always say the same fucking thing, right?
Yeah,
If they're a thief and they're stealing something, they go, I'll never get caught.
and
You
it's a
know,
lot harder to fight. It's a lot harder to fight out of it when you when you're in your 50s than in your 20s
yeah,
because you ain't got the fucking energy or fucking you ain't got the. I mean, you got the mental strength, but you ain't got the physical strength
right,
that you that you did. It's just what people, some people just don't fucking grow up.
right.
I mean, that's that. They don't grow up.
Well, it's not even to me. I used to think that it's well, you just haven't grown up. I'm a giant man
Okay.
kid, right? Look at me. What the fuck am I doing? I'm painting the Riddler. Evil Lynn, and I'm going to show you guys the bases I did for him, which is why they're out before I even get to Shazam, because I actually hand painted the question mark
But
for
that's
the
the
Riddler
difference.
space, right? But my thing is this: I'm painting fucking dolls, as Mister would
See,
say. Shout out to him,
see,
right? I'm playing with
that,
toys.
that Adam is the difference between that Adam is you're doing something. I mean, you think it's just like just painting fucking toys, but you're doing something positive. You're not fucking you're not destroying yourself. You're not destroying somebody else. You're not destroying pride. I mean, you're doing something positive.
Right.
And when we were kids, we lived off the negative. We lived off negative shit.
Oh
But
yeah.
now as we got older, it's just like, I mean, I'm still struggling with it. It's like trying to be a positive person, and I still have that. I can still get that negative attitude, right? But it's just like I gotta fight. Like I mean, I'm a 50-year-old fucking man, and I'm still fucking. I guess like struggles never go away.
Right.
But
Your
you gotta
struggles
learn
are
how to
never
cope.
going to go away. Them demons are always going to be there, but you can either look them in the eye and say, I know what you are. I have you handled and I'm going to fucking control you. You're not going to control me anymore. Or
Ah,
you can end up in the jail. You know what I mean? Getting your butt ripped open by I guess we'll say Pookie and Ray Ray. Yeah, I almost called him Big Bubba, but you're Bubba, and yeah, no.
Bubba's
I'm
coming
I'm
for you.
displaying my artistic side. Okay, yeah, well, there's that, but Bubba said it. The whole thing is, I wanted to throw something positive out in the world. I wanted to create. I don't want to destroy.
Yeah.
Like if I wanted to destroy shit, like I don't know, then I'd go into demolition work or something. But
And
fucking, I'm definitely not
it's a
going to
lot.
destroy myself.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, it's a lot easier to be fucking destructive than it is to be positive. To create
Oh
something,
yeah, dude. It's
it's a
real
lot. It's a
easy.
lot. It's real easy to fucking just go. I'm gonna smash something.
Yeah, like well, that's just it. I always look at it, this way. Um, it's like, okay, I know people who hunt. Like Rogue the Leaf, shout out to him. He hunts all the time. He uses every part
Yeah,
of that animal that he can. He supplements his food, everything else. He enjoys it, the whole 9 yards.
it's
Right.
positive.
For me, it's like somebody else is going to slaughter the animal, all that stuff, right? If I need to do it, I can do it because I learned how to do it when I was a kid. But
Yeah,
I look at it this way: I can't give life. I can't bring an animal back to life. I could go out there and shoot my whole fucking yard up and kill 500 animals. You know what I mean?
yeah,
They're gone. They're removed. I can't give them their life back. I can't say you're magically healed, my son, and they rise from their grave and they're all right. I mean, then again, if I rose them from their grave, I guess I'd be a necromancer at that point. But I can't heal. You know what I mean? So for
no
me,
doubt.
it's like I can create. I can try and bring this gray piece of plastic and resin to life, and you know what I mean. Create something, and everybody seems to enjoy it. But
Mm-hmm.
the big thing for me is just your self accountability. How can you not be accountable for your fucking actions as a full grown man? How?
Very true.
Because I guarantee you, this motherfucker gets out of jail. He's going to be like, "Oh, it's not my fault. It was the cops. They were just dicks." No, asshole. They're protecting you from killing like a family of 5 that's driving home from the movie theater after seeing a shitty Supergirl movie or something.
Yeah, they don't say it. They don't say it that way.
Right. They don't.
Nope.
I don't know. Talking to my chubby little buddy, my buddy Sir Giggs or whatever, we actually had a 4-hour conversation recently. And because he was my first assistant manager when I worked at Blockbuster. And
Oh wow.
Yeah, oh yeah. Like we go way back. He got me my job at GameStop when I quit Blockbuster. He made a phone call and was like, "You got an interview tomorrow," Like we go back a long ways. And, we talked about our successes and our downfalls and stuff like that on that phone call. But the one thing that, got hammered through, I said, yeah, the only thing I did, because he thanked me at one point. He's like, thank you for, giving my first shot and all that. And I told him, I was like, nah, man, I gave you an opportunity and you ran with it and you did everything you could with it. And that's just it. A second chance at life is your opportunity. I don't know how you don't see it as an opportunity to correct what's wrong. I can't understand. The mentality doesn't make sense to me. How do you?
Because we have that mentality, and we don't understand. Because like we don't live, Adam. We don't live their mentality. That's we don't live their mentality. Like there's a lot of people we don't understand, and there's a lot of people we do understand. But that's life. Everybody's fucking different.
Right. I mean, I get the mentality to an extent because there was a point in time where I had the mentality. But I also look back and I go, that was when I was a fucking idiot.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're still fucking.
And I'm still an idiot. I'm just not that fucking idiot.
I'm a different idiot.
Yeah, I'm a different type of retard now. I don't understand, Bubs, how you don't look at it and say, damn, I almost fucking died. Like that shit was close. I wasn't even drunk and I almost fucking died. I better you know what? I got to rehab. This is going to suck. Let me rebuild myself and let's see what new opportunity exists. And again, it's taking the opportunity too. It's your accountability and your opportunity and saying, I've got, waking up and having a new lease on it. It's the same reason I'm pissed at my mom. My mom's just laying around like she wants to put, she's miserable. Like she wishes she was dead, And I look at it and I'm just like, bitch, you fucking put your cancer into remission. Like you beat it. You beat the odds. The odds were that you were fucking toast by this point in time this year. And you're lamenting it like it's the worst fucking thing that could ever happen to you. Like I can't comprehend it. Like my brain doesn't work that way.
That's a fucking gift.
Right. Yeah. You're taking this gift that you were given and you're just like, you're taking a giant shit on it and flushing it down the toilet. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Some people just weak.
Yeah. I mean,
some people just get beaten down. I mean, some people just get beaten down so much that they can't struggle. And then you got people get beaten down and they fucking fight out of it.
Right. But the whole thing is, man, it's one thing if life beats you down and throws you things that you didn't ask for. Oh shit, I got cancer. I'd never fucking smoked a cigarette in my life. I never did. I just got cancer. Right? I'm dying. This is some fucking bullshit. Everything else. And life beats you down that way. Oh shit, my job's restructuring. I lost my fucking job. My finances are gone. All that. Okay, that's life beating you down. Getting consciously knowing that you've already got 2 DUIs, getting fucked up and getting in a car and driving the fuck around. That was a conscious choice. You're beating yourself down for no reason other than you're a dipshit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. It's just it was like, I mean, like, I mean, just like I'm discombobulated right now. I can't even, like I don't understand it myself.
Yeah, and that's just it. Some things you just simply can't explain. You know what I mean? Like I can't. I can't go into somebody else's head and see how they're looking at the world. The only thing I can do is just imagine and come to conclusions based on evidence. And the evidence tells me that the thought was, well, they caught me the first 2 times, but they won't catch me this 3rd time. What? What the fuck?
Most people think, you know what? I got caught twice. Fuck it, they're gonna catch me a 3rd time. They're gonna catch me the 4th time.
Lightning won't strike me in the ass the 3rd time. You know, I'll carry this lightning rod right outside into the thunderstorm. I won't get hit.
I'll take the back roads.
Right, I'll take the back roads. The cops don't go down the back road. The fuck they don't. You got caught twice on the back roads before, you dipshit. Like, what the fuck? Well, you know, yeah, but they were flukes. Like, what? But I get it. Like, alcoholism is a disease. It really is, you know, and I'm fortunate in that way, I guess, where I was never an alcoholic. I was a fucking drunk, and I was drinking as a means to an end and kind of as like medication, but I wasn't a fucking drunk. I mean, I wasn't an alcoholic. I didn't have that issue, you know, like shout out to Bob because, you know, to Bob's credit, they all hail the power of Bob, all hail Bob. Not Bob, your brother-in-law, Bob that comes on the show all the time, right?
Yes.
He just quit drinking, right? And it put him in the hospital because he went through detox and all that stuff, right? To Bob's credit, the entire time he was doing all that drinking, he would come on here and talk shit with me. He would hang out, watch the show. He would watch the other political commentator that he watched, you know, that kind of thing.
Has he been back on lately?
He was on right after he got out of the hospital, and he was on a couple other times, like when we did a song. He'll come into the chat, but since he's sobered up, he doesn't talk as much. His lips have sealed up. He doesn't talk as much.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah. But the whole thing is that out of all those times Bob was hammered like that, he was always home. He didn't hurt anybody. He didn't jump into a car like, I'm going to go drive my truck around, you know, or, you know, I'm going to go out to the local bar and get thrown through the window, you know, stuff like this. He stayed home and just basically sat on the internet and bullshitted.
Yeah, which is not wrong. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that, right? Like, it put himself in a safe spot where he could do no harm and no harm was done to him.
Yep.
You know, you're not endangering somebody's life other than your own. Like, you want to destroy yourself, you're a grown-ass man. Bones wanted to sit around and just get hammered at his kitchen table every fucking night. Hey,
nothing wrong with that. I mean,
well, no, there's a lot wrong with that, but that's your choice. You know what I mean? You're not endangering anybody else. You're not... There's no way you're going to jail. There's no way you're going to kill somebody. Stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Like it hit me some kind of way yesterday when I found out. I went in and told the wife, and she's just looking at me, and I'm like, you know what's fucked up is that I've been outside of that little bubble for so long that now it's like looking at a fish tank. You know, like the environment never changes in the fish tank. If anything, you know, nobody's changed the water filter in a while, so the shit's floating all around the fish. And there's Bones floating in his own shit and doing the same fucking dumb shit we did when we were 20 years old.
Just be happy you got out of that bubble.
I mean,
it was a good. It was, you know, I wish you never did. But I'm glad that you did, that you left Jersey.
Right.
That you left. And I was glad that, you know, our buddy Rich, like, decided to get up out of our bubble, but he just shifted the bubble.
Right. He just took the bubble with him. Like, he was like, you know what? I'm going to do the same shit that I did before. I'm just going to do it in a new bubble here. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing was I was checking out of that bubble one way or the other. It was either going to be I was going to leave a corpse or, you know, I got a second chance and I took the opportunity. I took accountability and I ran with it.
Yes, that's. I'm proud of you for that.
Oh, I appreciate that. I mean, it's at the same point in time, I'm a dumb motherfucker because it took me that long to figure it out.
Yeah, well, you know, we never. Well, actually, we did say we were smart, but we never knew. We were the dumbest people on earth.
Right. Well, that's because it goes back to what I say all the time. If you've got to tell others how smart you are,
You ain't very smart.
you're not very smart. Like, if you got to make the statement, see, I'm smart, that means you're a dumbass. You never tell anybody you're smart. Let them tell you you're smart, Just one of those damn things.
Exactly.
But yeah, I'm shaking I thought you'd get a kick out of that story. And I keep telling Shadow, I'm like, bro, you just need to leave that environment. Just leave it all behind. Just gone.
Speaking of that, man, how's he doing? I mean, it's like he changed his life around, didn't he?
No, no.
No.
So the whole thing with him is, and I don't know if this goes back to like a childhood trauma or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fucking genius. I can't, like legit. He's like genius level in one particular thing, which is computer programming. Worked for Samsung. He's worked all over the world. He was sitting on a board of directors at a company that was out in Spain. Been all over Europe. You know what I mean? All that stuff. But he needs to prove. I don't know if he's trying, who the fuck he's trying to prove it to, like who he's trying to impress. But unfortunately, and I said this to him just recently too. I'll tell you the advice I gave him. But he needs to prove that he's tougher, or that he's smarter, or that he's stronger, or that he has so much money that he's better. You know what I mean? He's in that mindset still, and has this need to be liked. And it's like, bro, who gives a fuck what people think about you outside of the people that employ you? You don't need to drink more than you don't need to outdrink everybody in the fucking bar. You don't need to buy everybody's, drinks or dinner or all this so you can show how much money you have. Oh, well, I have this, I have that. Who gives a fuck? The whole thing is, you're doing that because you're not internally happy. You need other people to validate you to be happy. That's a fucking mistake. That's a bear trap. If you live your life so everybody else around you has to see you in a certain light, man, that's got to be a miserable fucking existence. And so my advice to him was, what I would do if I were you. You're making decent money. You're making 6 figures a year. Get the fuck out of New Jersey. Go somewhere and he said he was thinking about going to Virginia. I'm like, hey, I know a guy named Bob you can stay with. All hail Bob. But no, I told him, I was like, maybe West Virginia. Go out somewhere where you're not around people and just be you. But you have to first have that conversation with yourself in the mirror. Look at yourself and say, look, this is what I'm doing wrong. I need to leave that shit here and just leave it. Say goodbye to the people, even if you love them. Say goodbye to them. And if they come along, they come along. Because if they're not going to come along, then they were never that important to begin with. Because everybody's just going to drag you down. Right. They're just watching you in your own misery, drowning, acting like an asshole, tapping you like a Mac machine, whatever the case may be. You need to go out and live for you. And we'll see if he takes that advice. I'm not hopeful. I'm definitely not hopeful about it. Like, I can't be. I wish him nothing but the best, but if he takes that advice and he does it, maybe he'll be a happier person. Maybe he can actually find that happiness. I mean, there's a lot of shit about me I did not like looking in that mirror and had to figure it out. And I figured it out. Some of it, I needed my kids or my wife to say, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Somebody who is completely removed, you know what I mean, from my
Mm-hmm.
that part of my history, to look at me and go, bro, are you a fucking retard? Like, what the fuck? Okay, so you drank 10 shots of Jack Daniels and shot, lights out on the pool table. Okay, and did that put food on the table? Did you hustle? Well, no. Well, then what are you doing? What's the benefit? Oh, you got that brand new video game. You spent $60 on that. That was food for, the next 4 days. Things like this, where it was just like dick punch.
Yep.
And I have no problem at all. Like, if Shadow were to call me and say, hey man, I need help and I need you to walk. Okay, I'm going to spend time with you. Now, I tell you all these things and everything else, and then you look at me and go, nah, I don't need to change that. I don't need to change this. Okay, bro, I'm an outside observer. I'm telling you what I see. You can go fuck yourself now. Well, can you help me? No, I can't.
Well, yeah.
You've got to come to these conclusions on your own as well. That's the way this works. You have to be honest about who you are and you've got to work on these conclusions yourself too. If you're really going to soul search, if you really want to change, you're going to fucking do it. You're living proof of that, bub.
Yeah.
You're living proof. Like, I could tell you till I'm blue in the fucking face. You'll hear me, but you're not listening because you haven't looked in the mirror and said, hey, you know what? You're fucking right. Let me re-examine what I'm doing here, there, whatever. And then once you change it, it's like, thank God you did, because if you waited a little bit longer, it'd have been too late.
Oh, you're absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Definitely.
And because there comes that threshold, there comes that point where it's like an invisible line, like a tripwire. And once you cross that fucking tripwire, it's over. Like, there's no coming back. There's no fighting back. There's, you know what I mean? Oh shit. Everything, like, that's it. My, yeah.
I was almost there.
Yeah. You came close. You kicked the tripwire and then stepped back as the explosion went off. Got hit with a little bit of shrapnel, but you're still here,
Oh, yeah. I like it.
I mean, I did too. I fucked my...
Oh, yeah.
Man, my hand's not working, my neck. Well, that's all my fucking fault.
Mm-hmm.
I like I said, full accountability for what you do wrong, and be honest about it. But that accountability also needs to come with a follow up too, in my opinion, where you can't just say, "Oh, I fucked up. Well, I'll just drink that problem away." You know what I mean? Like, well, I got a problem with drinking. Well, I'll just drink till I forget about it.
Exactly. It's just, it's like unless you plan on doing something about it, it really don't fucking matter.
Right. Unless you're planning on.
You think about it all you want, but you got to do something about
it. Yeah. You've got to actually be proactive too.
Yeah. You got to look. You go, and you do. You have to look into that. You're right. You got to look into that mirror and just go. You don't have to just say, I don't like what I see, but you just got to say, this has got to change.
There you go.
This has got to change. You can't keep like I'm trying not to have that negative attitude of, I don't like this anymore. Fuck you. Can't do that. You gotta look at it and go, like, you gotta do something about it. He's like,
well, no, you can do that. You can have.
Me personally, I can't do that no more.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you can have that attitude of fuck you, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
but the whole thing is, it's got to be fuck everybody else. This is what I'm doing for me. And if you're not along for the ride, you're not along for the ride. And I'm sorry to see you go, and that sucks. But you got to, like, plant your feet. You got to stand for something or fall for anything. Yeah, you got to, like, and that's just it. Maybe maybe in Bones' case, maybe he just doesn't have the willpower. Maybe he has the intelligence, not the willpower to understand that message, that simple message. He just doesn't have that internal strength. You know,
Well,
you're stubborn as a fucking mule, so you're a bad example.
You're right. You're right. Intelligence and willpower are two totally different things.
You know, like I've quit smoking before, but I don't want to quit smoking. Like I enjoy smoking, so I'm going to keep smoking. You know, probably do the end of me, but it's my fault.
Your intelligence enough. You know it's bad for you, but you ain't got the willpower to take it out.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've definitely got the willpower to quit smoking anytime I want. I just don't want to.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't. I enjoy it too much. Yeah, just, but yeah, that was the story of Bones. So that's where he's at, and that's where that's at. It'll be interesting to see what happens next.
Is his mom still alive?
His mom's still alive. He was living with her. Taking care of the house, everything else. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, if you're taking care of your parents' house, taking care of your mom, all this, and being that, well, the house needs upkeep because the house is old now, right? The mom's old.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, like, okay, now you go to jail. Who takes care of her? Who's taking care of your mom for 6 months, asshole? Nobody. So now, and it's just unfucking believable. I mean, it's selfish. It's just being selfish when it really comes down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I guess she'll be all right. I don't fucking know. Not my circus, not my monkeys. But yeah, I thought it was an interesting thing, not only to catch you up on, but, just something to talk about. Because there is a positive message in this. And the positive message is that no matter where you're at in your life, if you don't like it and you fucking hate it, look into the mirror. Realize why things are fucked up. Sometimes, right, change it. Sometimes life just ain't fair. And you're going to get dealt a shit hand. But other times,
life is the fucking toughest enemy you will ever fight.
Right. But the whole thing is, as much as it may deal you a shit hand, scramble the pieces at that point. Shake the board and reset it. Figure a way, because sometimes it's not life handing you that shit hand. Sometimes it's you dealing your own fucking cards.
Go back and watch that Rocky movie.
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, with Smurf telling his son, sometimes life will beat you down, okay? You just take your big blue dingus, put it in the ground, and stand, okay? You just get back up, no matter how hard it knocks you down.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Like just, I don't know. I mean, look, there's some people find God. They really do. That's, you know what I mean? I've noticed this about, especially older people. I think maybe they're afraid of going to hell for what they've done in their life and things like this. And maybe they're trying to avoid going to a dark, evil place for the rest of it.
Yeah.
So they use Jesus or, I guess Allah or whatever as an excuse, right? Like, well, you don't understand. I'm a Christian now. I'm all better. Blah, blah, blah. But you also didn't atone for what you did. Or you still haven't had that conversation with yourself. You're basically using Jesus as a blocker. And then there's other people that, religion's just part of their life. But, and, some people go to therapy. Some people need to sit down with a therapist and say, hey, look, you're a complete fucking stranger. I'm going to tell you this is everything about me. And they don't even fucking tell you any shit. Like a therapist, man, I'll tell you what, I think they have the easiest job in the world Because all they're doing is asking you a question that you need to answer yourself.
Oh yeah, I mean, like when I first went to a therapist, I'd get in fucking arguments with her. I'd get in arguments with her because like I never went to therapy, and like I understand it now, right? But it was just like
Aren't
I
you going to
just
tell me what to do?
yeah, that's basically what it was. And I was just like, she's like, no, it's like I'm just here to fucking listen, maybe guide you to something, but basically like you got to figure that shit out for yourself, motherfucker.
Right. You got to learn this shit yourself. Like you've got to come to these conclusions as a person. If you're not, then I got to nudge you in this direction or that direction where you look at it and go, oh, okay, this is where I fucked up. I never should have put that gerbil in my ass. Things like this.
Exactly. Like I would argue with her, and then like she said that I was just like it completely like threw a switch on me, and I was just like, all right, I get it now.
Right.
But I don't get it. I gotta start going back to work. I gotta start going back.
Yeah, I mean that's just it. It like you do, but the whole thing is I can see the benefit from it. I've seen the benefit again from religion, like people finding religion and stuff. Me,
Yeah.
I got the benefit from having an amazing wife who's smarter than I am and children that shame the shit out of me. It made me feel like a total asshole. You know what I mean? And having to accept the fact that like, oh, well, I always thought I was one of the smarter ones in the room. And it turns out, yeah, you weren't that fucking smart now, were you, pal? To a point where I tell people all the time, I'm like, I'm the retard of the house, and like people argue with me like, no, you're a pretty smart guy. Like, no, you don't understand. These are the kids' accolades. And like, well, yeah, you don't seem so smart now, do you?
Yeah.
It's things like that where, but yeah, I do think it's interesting that now out of all the Christian denominations, apparently Catholicism is the one that's on a massive rise. It's also the one that depicts hell the most and has the strictest rules. So I'm wondering, I'm wondering if humanity is looking for discipline.
Well, that's a very good point. Like as I got older, it's like we didn't have discipline,
No.
and I mean I got to the point where it's like I got 18. I think I was just getting out of high school, or I never went my senior year, right? And I was like I was going to join the fucking Navy, but you know me, I was always overweight, and out of shape, and all this stuff, right? And I was going to go. Right? And like he's like, well, first of all, he's like, we're gonna take you, but we're gonna send you to fat camp for a fucking while. We're gonna send you to basic training before you even get the basic training.
Right.
And then like and looking back at it, man, I should have just said, fuck it.
Do it.
Just do it. Do it.
I mean, I don't know. I would have been terrible in the military. My mouth, I would have been fucking like, I'd have been scrubbing fucking floors my whole life. My knees would be worn out, my elbows from just scrubbing floors.
Well, that might have been what you needed, what I needed.
Nah, what I needed was somebody that I respected, truly loved, because that's the whole thing. And you know this firsthand. I truly love my wife and my kids. They're like everything to me. So I needed them to basically look at me and, still love me. Never saying like, well, we don't love you anymore because you're an asshole, but basically saying, look, you're a fucking asshole. Here's what we see. And being able to respect that opinion and say, is there really something fucked up with me? I need to look in the mirror.
Yeah.
That's what I needed, because discipline, I mean, well, you well know, I've always been the one that's just like, yep, nope. I'm going to walk my path. I know exactly what the fuck I'm doing. Nobody's going to tell me shit. I'm lucky I'm not dead because of that attitude.
Yeah, that's the attitude we had.
Yeah.
And looking back at it, at the time, we thought it was a good attitude.
Well,
It kept us, but looking back at it, it was just like it was a completely wrong fucking attitude we ever could have had.
right. It was a survival attitude is really what it
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
we survived because of it, you know?
And like looking back at it, we didn't really have anybody to kind of steer us in the right direction.
Um, I think in some ways we did though. We just didn't listen.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
So
yeah.
you're
Looking at the
so
yeah,
not Bob, as in all hail Bob, but your brother-in-law Bob.
yeah,
When those old timers and the people that had done fuck ups would talk, that's what made Bob so successful. He listened to all of them. They said, "Don't ever fucking do this. You don't want to do this when you get to be my age and everything else." I'll just be like, "Yeah, whatever, dude. We're good." Bob
yeah.
basically was just
Bob
like,
listened to the heart.
yeah, he listened.
Yep,
And, shout out to him. He made a good life.
slowly.
He made a good life early on and still living a good life. And that's
And
why.
he's a miserable son of a bitch, but he's taking care of me. He's basically taking care of me, taking care of my sister.
Well, I mean, he's a miserable son of a bitch because unfortunately that is part of life. You got to be a miserable
Yeah,
son of a bitch.
exactly,
It's not all
exactly.
fun and games, like
No,
that's,
nope,
yeah, the
nope.
downs are what makes the ups so good.
Yeah, but it's like I'm glad I asked him to come over to fix my RC car because he became my brother,
Yeah,
my
that's true.
little brother.
That's true.
Yeah,
I mean,
he became my little brother.
I have a whole lot of respect for Bob, and not just because he could probably twist me up into a pretzel. I've always respected Bob because when everybody else is like, "Oh, I'm going to work," he's like, "Yeah, I'm working on starting my own company." Bob, you're not smart enough for that fucking kind of paperwork. I'll figure it the fuck out. I'm going to keep at it until I figure it out. It was Bob has that determination that if he wants to learn it and he wants to know it, he's going to fucking figure it out. And fuck you if you don't believe in him. And I always
That's exactly.
respected that.
That's exactly right.
You know, like, yeah. Shout out to Bob. Good dude, just all around good dude.
Mhm.
You know, but I have a ton of respect for him. It's the same way. Bob. I think it was Bob who told you that when I told our buddy Rich that I'll never talk to you again. I'm done with you and all that. I didn't get all nasty. I wasn't all negative. I wasn't all fucking vicious with him. I just told him I wish you nothing but the best. Happy trails. It was a good run. And then
Mhm.
you told Bob everything I had said to Rich, and he was just like, "Yeah, sounds like he's a man who finally has something to lose."
Yeah.
Because normally I would have just been like, "Rich, I'm going to kick the shit out of you. I'm going to hospitalize you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that." Because I would if I get a hold of Rich. But, you know, instead I went a whole different, I went calm and just like, no,
Mhm.
I've got a house. I don't want to lose my fucking house because I beat some jerk off up who really doesn't, you know what I mean? Isn't worth my dog
It
shit.
didn't work, but it's I don't
And it's just, but yeah, just laughing my ass off from the great state of South Kakalaki, looking at New Jersey, the fishbowl that it is, and going, what the fuck? How does nobody ever evolve, change, or grow? Like out of the old crew. And you notice who I'm talking to. I'm talking to you. Why? Because you evolved, you grew, and you changed. I mean, even if you hadn't, I'd still be talking to you because, well, you're Bubba and I love you. You're my brother, you know?
know. And I usually and like I didn't really, I didn't really start shit. I didn't even take shit. Because when our buddy Rich started doing that shit to me, what did I do?
Yeah. Well, Rich started doing the same shit to you. You're just like, yeah, I'm done with you. Bye. Yeah, I can cut you out, no problem, you fucking piece of shit. You know, and that's the right attitude to have. It, you
Yeah.
know,
And now I talk to him, but but I know the game now.
right. But you talk to him out of, I don't know if it's so much pity, maybe a little bit of
No,
nostalgia. It,
I gotta look at it like he's still my brother. He never really did anything bad to me, right? I mean, he did bad to a lot of people I know,
well,
but he didn't really do anything bad to me. And it is pity. I feel sorry for him, right? But it's also just like I still love him. He's still my fucking brother. We had good times, we had bad times.
yeah. I mean, I look at the guy and I go, we had good times, we had bad times.
Mm-hmm.
You crossed a line with me that can't be uncrossed,
Yeah, yes.
yeah, there's no forgiveness for that for me, ever,
Nope. Not at
ever,
all.
ever, ever, ever. You know
Nope.
what I mean? It's the
Mm-hmm.
one I can be pushed to limits if you push into stuff regarding family. It's on like Donkey
No,
Kong, you
yeah,
know?
yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Keep the family out your fucking mouth.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And it starts to affect things like that, then I'm gonna have to fucking exile you or excise you, I guess, cut you completely out of the life. And
Mm-hmm.
he made that mistake
Yep.
and thought it would all be okay. Why? Because one too many cold beers one night.
Mm-hmm.
Thought he was
And,
cool, and
and,
you weren't cool. And you
and,
get,
and listen, and listening to him now, Adam. Uh, he regrets that.
yeah. Well, you know what? I'm
He really
sorry he
does.
regrets it, but it's a line you
But
can't uncross.
no, I mean it is what it is. You can't you you can't undo what you did.
Yeah, yeah. It's the same way you can't unfuck a pregnant chick, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's too late. You already fucking did it, so it's over.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But it's like thinking and thinking and knowing about what you did and your mistake, right, is nothing until you actually, literally, physically do something about it.
Well, the
Not
other
just talk.
right, the other part of it is all the things that led him to that path.
You still want.
That's a second chance to change his life, and he's
Mm-hmm.
still doing the same shit. And it's
Oh,
like,
you still want.
yeah,
Yep.
you can say you're sorry till you're blue in the face, till the cows come home, as they say, and
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't matter because you're still the same man. You're still the same fucking person.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, all right. I'm going to show off. So these guys, and you can see them on screen, I guess, Bob, because you can't see it. You'll see it on a 10-second delay, right?
Yeah.
But Evil Lynn, she just had a fucking rock she was standing on. So what I did was I turned the rock into obsidian. So this is her base. It's just plain black with a gloss coat. So she is basically set now where, let's see if I can't flip that around. So now she's just standing on a piece of black obsidian. So that was her base. Her base was stupid easy. I just fucking airbrushed it real quick, right? Like 2 seconds and then spray, I'm done. The Riddler, on the other hand, his base was a plain disc that was basically, it was like a wood platform, right? That's all it was just wood. And I didn't want to just do like, oh, well, I'm doing wood under him, like you're standing on the floor. So I wanted to do something a little bit more special with it. So I went with black and I used the same color as I used on the cane, but I glossed everything. And then taking the airbrush, I did white and then I did the green question mark. So now when he's standing on it, you have that question mark under him. And I thought that gave it a little bit more flavor than just a plain black base. So these two guys are done. They've just got to get glued down. But yeah, this is Riddler's base. And I actually went in, did the question mark, everything else. It should match the one on his hat. So it's this little fucking swirl out instead of just a plain ass question mark. I thought if I matched them up, it would come out pretty decent. I think they did. I think his base came out good. The other thing I did, speaking of bases, I showed this off last time because I started cleaning it up and putting it all together. So this is a base for one that I'm doing, but it was a two-parter. This took 10 hours to print, this part of the base. This part of the base, 32 fucking hours. The problem is, matter of fact, let me get these guys out of here. I gotta glue them all down and all that. Move them out of camera view. Paint my fucking dolls, bubs.
That's her.
So the big problem with this is when it printed out, this split line in here is terrible. Especially back here. It's real noticeable. I would have had to putty the shit out of this no matter how I glued it down. I had too much gapping in it. I did not like the way it came out. 42 hours worth of print time. Almost a full reel of PLA. You like that? Thanks, Stranded.
That's actually pretty cool.
So what I did, and it took 42 hours total, I took the base, God, and I gotta take all the supports off and everything else. I turned it into one base. Matter of fact, let me snap this off because you can really see it in the horns on the front. But I reprinted the entirety of the base. And no gapping at all. It's all one piece now. So it's a more solid base. It's going to be a bigger pain in the ass when I actually go to paint it. But yeah. And then the wife got me this as one of my birthday presents. It's a hand boost. What this thing is, and I got to keep your fucking fingers and toes away from the tip of this, especially when it's on. But what this thing is a hypersonic cutting tool. Matter of fact, you can even see where I've cut into a, well, actually, let me see if I can't get that on camera. You can actually see a little bit of the carbon buildup on it from where I cut into a pencil. But the way this thing works, right? You guys can't even see it in motion because it doesn't make a motion, but the thing's on with no pressure at all. It legit just starts cutting through. Like no pressure at all on that. And like I don't even have to hit it hard. Turn that off real quick. Like I said, I almost touched the tip because I didn't think it was working right. But when I say just no pressure at all, it just cuts. Because it's moving so fucking fast. The blade's moving so fast. But it is like a premier tool for taking shit like this apart. So like this piece here. But I should be able to clean up my models a lot better with this. Or my 3D prints. So I'm powered up right now. I'm not putting any kind of pressure. I'm just like leaving it there and letting it do its work. It's slow, but it's legit cutting that sprue out of there, that support. And the problem is people try to put a lot of pressure on when they're doing this and end up fucking things up. But yeah, completely cut right through it to a point where, let's get that in there. Like it's a straight, perfect cut every time. So I've got to debug this, and I'm going to start prepping everything else up for the other print. Decide what I'm going to do, because actually, you know what? I'll fuck with this later. Fuck with this in a little bit. I'm going to show off what I'm going to be working on tonight. Make sure that's powered off. I don't feel like cutting my fucking finger completely off. People have cut through their hands with it and all kinds of shit. But we'll be working on, put this fucking thing over here. Don't drop it on the floor first. So yeah, the wife definitely hooked me up with that, and then she got me a filament. Matter of fact, I can show you on this base real quick before I go putting it away. So it's been high humidity down here. You can see, if you look in on this support here, see this? This is from humidity, the way it's spider webbing out, because it's basically steaming the FDM instead of letting it come out clean. She got me a dehumidifier for my resin. Like it's specifically like you load it up with the resin and then it dehumidifies it. Oh yeah, you'd be afraid. Well, that's my whole thing. That's why I checked twice to make sure it's off, and I put the cap back on it, stranded, because I am that asshole that would leave it on, reach over, grab it, and cut my fingers off. Need to do surgery on a bullet wound. Well, it's the perfect one. So the one that I'm going to start working on tonight, and we're going to show off the base first, which I could do the whole base, or I could only do part of this base if I wanted to. Shout out to Berserk, because they did an awesome job. But this is the bottom of the base. You can see the pantheon of gods around it. Here is the top end of the base. And if I wanted to just do this base like that, I could. I'm not. I'm actually going to do the entirety of the thing like this. And then we have Mr. Shazam. Shazam! Got his little legs there. Grab all his little pieces, parts. Here's his cape. His chest. Shazam. And I don't know, can you guys actually see? Get it in close and then back it off. That usually fixes the camera angles. Move the light off of it a little. You can actually see the lightning bolt on his chest. And it's the Alex Ross version. Got a creepy fucking face. Yeah, his little feet, they actually fit directly in with the clouds and everything else right into the base. Like so. Oh, catch it. So, and we're looking at, he's going to be standing there like that on a pillar of Mount Olympus, arms on his side like he's about to pee. Thank you for that, boosting them out. Yeah. Right now, that CA3D, they are giving away free on their Patreon all you have to do is sign up to the Patreon. You don't have to pay money. You can just become a free member on it. They're giving away a Weapon X Wolverine model that is fantastic. It's a fantastic model. So anybody who is looking for that, for a Wolverine, they did an excellent Wolverine as Weapon X. It's got the helmet on and all the little plugs in him, all that stuff. Yeah, we got his little arms. Let's see, I think this goes over here. He's actually got little bumps in here too for where his knuckles go. Make it all look like one piece. I'm Shazam, damn it, not Superman. Yeah. So he's going to be, he shouldn't be too difficult. I figured like 2 sessions. I gotta prime him up, all that stuff. So before I start that, I guess I should get into some of the title on the videos. Now, Bubs, you're still there? I think Bubba's still there. It came out on Reddit, and I'm going to actually pull it up here in a second so I can read it to you guys. And before I start reading it, I'm going to put it in the description, spoilers, like in my chat, so you guys know that I'm, like, I don't know that this is 100% because, again, internet rumor, but apparently the same guy that's leaking this has also leaked that the Hulk was going to be in the new Spider-Man movie along with Jean Grey. And that turned out to be true from the last trailer, like Savage Hulk versus Spider-Man. So that's in the trailer. He was right about that one. He also is one of the people who leaked the ending to Game of Thrones about a month before it actually happened. You're just on YouTube, Bubs? Okay. I can take off my my ear cozies then. But yeah, these 2 leaks, this shit's true. It's going to be real interesting. Because, yeah, he basically leaked the plot line to Avengers Doomsday. And, yeah, I don't know how the fuck I feel about this one. I don't. It's on Reddit. You can find it. And again, before I start reading it, I'm going to put in spoilers. Leaked Avengers Doomsday. I don't want trailer. I want plot. And there's like 3 or 4 people in Hollywood that are confirming that this is true. Now, again, I'm not one of those people that has a Hollywood insider. I don't know. You know, none of that stuff. But everybody's reporting on it like it is true. And I'm putting it in chat right now. And I will put in a warning again saying plot spoilers are over or what have you. But I want to hear what everybody's take is on this. I see what you guys think, feel about this stuff. Okay. So this is supposedly the full description of the plot for Avengers Doomsday. Spoiler warning, you've been warned 10 times now. And again, I just want everybody's take on this. Avengers Doomsday opens in New York City on Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man's Earth. He's fighting Deadpool and Wolverine, who were sent there with a planet-killing bomb built by beasts to destroy Toby's world in order to save their own universe from an incursion. Now, right there, that is kind of one of those plot lines that I've discussed on the show before. Toby battles Hugh Jackman's Wolverine, who manages to plant the device. Wolverine stays behind when it detonates, and both he and Toby's Spider-Man, along with everyone on that Earth, are killed. Deadpool escapes and returns to his own Earth, which we see in the distance. Charles Xavier watches the destroyed world below with sadness, but they had no choice. We then cut to Tony Stark's funeral. Steve speaks with some of the heroes, including Ant-Man, before returning the Infinity Stones. So the whole thing is now we're going back into Endgame, right? It's going to flash back to that. Then Steve Rogers goes back in time. He chooses to stay with Peggy Carter, and they have a son named Jim. One day, Loki visits them. This is before the Loki season 2 finale, which I didn't watch Loki, but apparently he becomes God of Stories and keeps the timelines all separated and working. But Loki tells Steve about the TVA, which is the time variation, but I can't remember what it is. It's all through the Loki plot, though. They keep the timeline straight and separated and shit, and clip like people that are out of timelines. But anyway, Loki tells Steve about the TVA and warns him that they will soon prune this timeline because Steve was never meant to live there or have a son. Loki offers them a way out. He can take them to a universe where they don't exist and can live in peace. The Fantastic Four universe. So the universe in which the Fantastic Four exist is basically where Loki is going to put Steve Rogers. Before leaving, Loki gives Steve Rogers a special card to contact him. Steve and his family lived there for 10 years. We then see Dr. Doom visiting Sue and Franklin Richards. So that is the end of Fantastic Four, the after credit scene where Doom's basically in a room with the little kid, and Sue Storm comes in and sees him from the back. They clearly know each other. Doom says he has come to speak with Reed Richards. He warns him about the incursions and reveals their universe is next. Doom proposes a plan, but they must travel with him to Earth 616, which is your main Marvel universe. Doom also asks Reed whether it's possible someone from another universe is living in theirs. They scan the planet and discover an anomaly. Steve Rogers and Peggy Carter and the kid. They confront Steve Rogers, who recognizes them after living there for a decade. They explain the incursions and ask him to come to 616, Earth 616, to help convince the Avengers to trust Doom's plan. They travel there, and Steve successfully persuades the heroes to listen. So the other after credits I want to say it's the Thunderbolts, when you see the Fantastic Four's spaceship coming in, that's pretty much where I'm guessing that Steve Rogers, Dr. Doom, and the Fantastic Four are arriving on Earth or into the main Marvel universe. Got to crack open the old monster. And then next they visit the X-Men's universe. But the X-Men are hostile. They've survived multiple incursions and trust no one. They assume the MCU heroes and the Fantastic Four have come to destroy them and attack. Reed and Doom explain their solution: to build massive cannons on each Earth that will permanently separate the universes and stop the incursions. They will split into teams, and each one will go to another Earth to place a cannon there. Meanwhile, Steve Rogers tells Thor that he met Loki, who is still alive. Thor asks Steve to take take them to him. So Thor asked Steve Rogers to take Thor to Loki. They used Loki's card. They locate the TVA, but when they arrive, everyone is dead, and Loki has had his heart ripped out. And they realize that Doctor Doom's responsible. So let's stop right there for a second. You're telling me a guy in a full body suit of armor with an evil fucking looking mask that clearly would be a fucking villain, right? In the Fantastic Four universe, and always has been. You're telling me that you're just now figuring out this is the bad guy of the movie? Like, you lost your fucking mind? Now, I'm wondering if that's why they had Robert Downey Jr. play Doom in the movie. Is like, that's why Steve Rogers trusts him. Is like, no, wait, he looks just like Tony Stark. He's got to be a good guy. But so they realize Doctor Doom is responsible for killing everybody. Steve goes back to, and Loki, this is the fucking third time he's died. Well, actually, the second hardcore time he's died. The first time was Thanos snapping his neck. The second time, apparently, is Doom ripping out his heart. Which I thought Loki had almost, godlike powers. So how strong exactly are they making Doctor Doom here? Steve Rogers goes back to confront Doctor Doom, who reveals his true plan to allow the incursions to happen so he can rebuild the multiverse in his own image and resurrect his dead family. He takes Steve Rogers to his castle in Latveria on his Earth. So they go back to the Fantastic Four's universe. And there Steve meets Doom's followers, masked witches. Now, why the fuck are they doing masked witches? I get Doctor Doom can use magic and technology, but why wouldn't you do it like a bunch of robed monks? I don't know why it's got to be witches, but whatever. One of them impersonates Peggy Carter to manipulate him. So one of the witches is going to pretend to be Peggy Carter. And then Doctor Doom reveals that Steve's presence in their universe is what triggered their incursion because he didn't belong there. It also led to the death of Doctor Doom's family. Doom became obsessed with stopping the incursion, conducting dangerous experiments, one of which failed, killing his family and leaving him disfigured, forcing him to wear the armor and the mask. All right. That's kind of messy, but all right, whatever. Doom reveals that Steve's presence in their universe is what triggered their incursion. Oh boy, I've read that. Forcing him to wear the armor and mask. As revenge, Doctor Doom kills Steve Rogers' son in front of him. So apparently the little kid, he's going to murder the kid. That's kind of fucked. I'm not going to lie at all. It's just kind of fucked. Then Doctor Doom announces that the Avengers are coming, and Latveria prepares for war. The Fantastic Four, the Avengers, and the X-Men unite and march on Latveria. So I'm guessing he's going to assemble an army of Doombots and send them out there. So that'll be a pretty cool action sequence. Think the end of Endgame where everybody's just throwing down with Thanos' army. And then to add to this, Thor apparently prays to Odin, who sends an army from Valhalla to join the battle. So that could be cool as shit, right? Like, this is going to be that staple moment in the fucking movie. Right. Well, that's just it, Stranded. We'll get to it at the end of the spoiler, where I told you guys how this all plays out, basically, a long time ago. But this battle should be fucking fantastic. Like, it should be amazing seeing all the superheroes in action, all the X-Men going ham, all the Avengers going off. Well, it depends on which Avengers they use. If they use the fucking Thunderbolts, it's going to be dog shit, right? A massive war erupts as the Earths begin to collide. Eventually, the universes crash into each other and are destroyed, killing everyone. Everyone except for Doctor Doom. It's revealed that he stole Loki's powers. Using them, he creates Battleworld, resurrects everyone, and erases their memories. They believe Battleworld is all that has ever existed. We see them living new lives in this false reality. Doom sits on his throne as the Emperor of Battleworld. The end. Okay. So that is apparently going to be the movie. Shut that down. We can turn off the fucking spoiler warning. So, yeah, there's a reason why I didn't put the whole plot on the screen or any of this stuff. So, one, this is a sloppy fucking mess. If this is the way they're going about it. The comics were a sloppy mess. This is a severely sloppy mess. But what this will allow them to do is recast all the different roles. Like if Doom imagines Steve Rogers as much younger, then Steve Rogers is going to be much younger. And you can get a new actor to play them. Right? So it's a way to reboot the universe and get rid of the entire multiverse storyline arc. One of the other rumors is that Ant-Man's going to die permanent. Like they're just going to wipe him completely out. I don't know how true that is, but I'm looking at that and I'm just like, I don't know who inked this script, but there's so much stuff that doesn't make sense to me. For example, if Doom has that type of power, if Loki had that type of power to resurrect people, why didn't he just resurrect Odin? Why did then Thanos should never have been a threat to him? Thanos should never have been able to kill him, even with the Infinity Stones. You know, it's these little things that I feel like you're making a huge mistake here. Doctor Doom just flat out murdering a child. That's kind of fucking stupid, in my opinion. I get you're trying to make him the big bad, but why? Why, like revenge? Well, if you have the power of, in the comics, he got the power of a god, right? They didn't do any shit where he had a whole family that got wiped out or any of this. But if you did have the power of a god, why would you let the incursions go until you got that power and just bring your fucking family back and live and unfuck your face or your disfigurement and just move on from there? It makes no sense. You're telling me this motherfucker can engineer basically incursions between the worlds and collapse entire universes and has all these godlike powers, but he couldn't just fix his disfigurements? Like, this motherfucker couldn't figure out plastic surgery? Like, what are we doing here? Like, the whole fucking thing just sounds dumb as shit to me. I think we're going to get to see, the one part where they listed out that battle. I think that battle is going to be amazing. I think it's going to look fantastic on screen. I think people are going to be cheering to see old heroes come back, everything else. Man, that's about it. I think once this comes out, if that is the plot line to it, I think it does really good. I think it'll do just under $1 billion. I really do think it'll do either $1 billion or just under $1 billion at the box office. But I also think nobody's going to even give a fuck about the next movie. I think everybody's just going to watch it and go, yeah, that was cool. I'm done. Yes, Disney still owns the MCU, and supposedly they're trying to reverse course on a lot of stuff because they're losing so much money. Same thing with Star Wars. But it's too late. This is the opportunity to reboot it, and this is, in my opinion, a bad way of trying to reboot the MCU. You know, I think that what you really needed to do is go back to the Fantastic Four movie. Yeah, Disney does suck. I think you needed to go back to that Fantastic Four movie instead of doing it the way you did it, which there was stuff I did enjoy. I enjoyed the fact that they actually did Galactus where Galactus looked like fucking Galactus, right? I liked that crazy retro tech feel to the movie. I didn't think it was a good movie. I hated the female Silver Surfer. I thought that was stupid. It made no sense to me. Why you just gender swapped her for fucking no reason. You know, and I like deep dives into comics and stuff like that, but when you take somebody who's iconic like the Silver Surfer and, you know, Shariah Ball, is that her name? I can't remember what the fucking female Silver Surfer's name is, but you cast her. It's like, why? Who did this benefit? It didn't benefit anybody fucking watching this shit. You know, like you could have gotten away with the same thing with a dude in the role. Like, I don't know. But what I would have done with that Fantastic Four movie is I would have used it as a complete fresh reboot on the entire series. I would have just let the Marvel, you know, that we know, just go into the twilight and just done it like, this is the new Earth. These are the heroes we're dealing with. Here's everybody casting these new, here's Thor and here's Iron Man and here's Hulk. And you know what I mean? And done them like old school 1960s comics, build out each of their arcs and just started it completely fresh and over. Because you've gotten so far into the fucking weeds when it comes to Marvel television, when it comes to the movies, everything else. Like everybody's got to see this movie in order to see this movie, in order to see this movie, so that you get this one little ha-ha moment, right? Like how many fucking people have watched the Loki series? I watched like an episode of it and turned that shit off because I was bored as fuck. Right? And that's supposedly one of the better series, but I just didn't care. And, you know, you build them out smaller. Like you could use Spider-Man, you could use Fantastic Four, and use those as your two launching points to restart everything. You know, do a second and have the end of Fantastic Four should have been Doctor Doom. Fucking full on like, okay, we beat the threat of Galactus and all of a sudden Doctor Doom shows the fuck up. And that's the way the movie ends. Now you're set for a sequel. Right? When they're fighting Galactus or whatever, you should have had like Spider-Man come swinging in or some shit and like web up his eyes, the Punisher shoot him in the dick. I don't know. Like, but different heroes coming in and doing different things or clearing people off the street and saving people. And you do it small, like they're just in the background, like Spider-Man saving people. You don't have to focus on him. Just do it where it's on a small scale. And then you could have built out from the Fantastic Four to, while this is going on, all of a sudden there's this mogul Tony Stark, and you kind of go into, you know, like everybody knows Tony Stark's backstory at this point. So you can just go into, he's already fucking Iron Man, or he's in a cave while all this is happening. Just instead we get this shit where they're trying to continue on. Now, I think they're trying to, you know, reboot this and reverse course. I think it's too late. I don't think you can reverse course on this because there's too much lore. There's too much backstory. There's too many movies that are linked together. There's too many after credits scenes. It's fucked. You know, DC, not doing much better at all. You already shit the bed by not doing the big three as your first three movies. Your first three projects shouldn't have been fucking the TV show Peacemaker, Creature Commandos, a Superman movie and then a Supergirl movie. No, your starting point should have been either Batman or Superman, then Batman, then Wonder Woman. You do the big three first. And then you can have the little side characters, here, there, and everywhere, little hints at them. Green Lantern maybe in the background or something. And you build out from there, and then you go into the side stories of them forming the Justice League, everything. They just don't know how to world build. Like, they build it where everything is... If nobody sees Supergirl, and then there's something that's prevalent in the Supergirl movie that's coming up in Superman 2, you're fucked. We go back to the 78 version of Superman, right? They had already greenlit the sequel before the movie even came out, and both movies basically flow into each other. But even then, if you never saw Superman 1 and you watch Superman 2, you can enjoy Superman 2 for what it is. Why? Because everybody knows fucking Superman's origin. You showed the, Zod, Non, and Faora going into the Phantom Zone, and then like the nuclear missile breaking the Phantom Zone open, letting them out. In the beginning of Superman 2. Because I think it was a bomb in Paris, like a nuclear bomb in Paris, or some kind of big bomb at the Eiffel Tower, and that's what Superman throws into space, blows open the fucking... But you can watch that and be like, okay, I know who Superman is. There's not a fucking... I don't think there is... Maybe in this generation, there are kids that don't know who the fuck Superman is, and that he's Clark Kent, and the whole running jokes with Lois Lane, and all that kind of stuff. Maybe they don't know who Perry White is. Maybe they don't know who... Jimmy Olsen is, but they know who Lois Lane and Superman are. They know who Clark Kent is. So to me, it's like, stop going back over their backstories. I fucking hate that movie, The Batman, right? Because I even dropped the F slur about Robert Pattinson playing Batman, right? I call him the F slur Batman is what I call him. Also, I'm loading up primer, and we're going to try out the new gun. But I'm looking at it, and it's just like the one thing that they did right in that movie, they didn't show him in the alleyway with his parents getting shot. Why? Because everybody's seen that scene 5,000 times. Every fucking movie. From the Michael Keaton movies... to when Val Kilmer played, like every one of the movies always has that scene in the alleyway, the pearls breaking, and sometimes it's the Joker who does it, stuff like this. But I'm at that point with it where I'm fucking done. Like, you gotta build out your big three first. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, if it's DC. And then you can go into characters like Aquaman, or Cyborg, or Martian Manhunter, Shazam, whatever. But you got to build the big three first. James Gunn did it where he did these, like, here's a ragtag gang of goofballs that shouldn't be able to save the world, but are somehow going to. Mm-hmm. Yep. The Fig Batman. That's right. The Figget Batman. That's correct, Rebel. That's what I call Robertson. Dude, I can't watch a Batman movie where I think I can beat the shit out of Batman. That's not right. How do you do that? How do you do that to people that are like, you know what I mean? It's fucking Batman. I hated the way they did the Riddler, and I hated that. The only thing I think they got right in that movie at all was Catwoman. I can't remember who played her, but man, she did a fucking fantastic job. Like, I was like, okay, she looks like Catwoman. Well, what's even worse is I watched a review of it, of somebody who's real critical. Guy named Ryan Kennel, right? He did a review of the Batman before, when it first came out. He left the theater and he was like, oh, it's so good, and it's this, it's that. It was actually really good. And I tell my wife, I'm like, look, this guy, he's real critical of everything. If he's saying it's good, we might have to see this. Man, my wife looked at me 10 minutes into that movie, and I thought I was getting divorced. Like, she looked at me like I said, open your mouth, I got a surprise for you, and then farted, right? Like, it was fucking bad. And then I had to hear it for like 2 months. That was the worst movie, everything. Because I was like, you know, the whole thing is, if it had been like good and I liked it, I could have defended it in one way or another. Yep. Yeah, when Bruce Wayne tells fucking Alfred, you are not my father, that's like the exact opposite of anything. Well, I mean, it's almost as bad with James Gunn now, too. Good night, Stranded. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you, sweetie. We'll see you next week. Try and have a good week. Don't work too hard. Right? James Gunn's just as bad because he wants fucking, like, oh, well, no, Superman was sent to conquer Earth. He wasn't sent to be a symbol of hope or anything. No, he's supposed to be a Kryptonian conqueror and have concubines and all this. He's a bad man. He's actually, like, supposed to be a bad guy. Like, what? We're talking about fucking You're talking about the big blue Boy Scout? Have you lost your fucking mind, sir? No. You know, you could do some real cool shit with it, and then apparently they doubled down on those facts in Supergirl. My big problem is, though, that, like, you could have done this real cool thing where, okay, that was the message that came out from his parents. They sent him to Earth and all this. But it turned out that message was altered by Brainiac. And then you have Brainiac being the villain who's doing subterfuge on Superman and really turning public opinion against him so he can basically conquer Earth, put it in a bottle next to Kandor. But since they went with Argo City instead of fucking Kandor in the Supergirl movie, that's shot to shit now, too. Just it's a shame because they could have done stuff where it's supposed to be really, you know, something that was entertaining, that comic book nerds, we love this shit, right? But you have fucked it all up. Slowly but surely, you are shitting the bed with it. You're making it where I don't even want to watch. Like, the fact that I haven't watched Supergirl speaks volumes. Like, I don't give a fuck if I see it or not. That's not a good thing. I should be your fucking target audience for this. You know? Especially you put Lobo in a movie and you have Jason Momoa play him. Like, oh shit, I gotta see this. Nope, I don't gotta see it because apparently Lobo was shoehorned in just cuz. So yeah, I'm good on that. You guys don't get my money. You get no money from GAM, and you can go fuck yourselves. Kind of where I'm at with shit, you know? Like, I may not be your father, but I knew your mother really intimately. Yeah, no shit. I mean, it'd have been funny as hell, like, in that movie. Well, that's the other thing. They had Andy Serkis. I kept waiting for him to go, Bruce, my precious. Are you okay, my precious? Like, I can't. Andy Serkis is one of those guys. Do I think he's amazing? as far as mocap and all that other stuff goes, yeah. Am I at that point with them where I don't take them serious because all I see is Gollum whenever I see the motherfucker? That's all I see is Gollum. They really fucked it up when they made him Smeagol, you know, and I mean, good on them for doing it, but when he was Smeagol in Return of the King, and they went into Gollum's backstory a bit there with you know, Smeagol and Deagle at the edge of the water. Man, I fucking see it. All I can picture now is Andy Serkis. Whenever I see him, all I picture is Gollum. Like they're intertwined forever in my brain. Yeah, well, the big problem with Star Wars was they decided that they wanted to bring it to a quote-unquote modern audience. Star Wars has so much lore to it. You know, me and Guido, my best friend, like, we read every one of the extended universe. Matter of fact, I have a lot of them in my library. The extended universe for Star Wars. We read every damn last one of those books. And it's like they had some really, really awesome shit. And we're like, damn, if they bring this to the big screen, you know, that was the big discussion when Disney first took over Lucasfilm. Was like, he and I used to discuss it all the time. Like, man, they could go this route with it. They do like this happening, that happening. Holy shit. They could do awesome, do Tales from Mos Eisley Cantina, go into each of the bounty hunters. Like, you got like this, do Heir to the Empire, Dark Force Rising, and Last Command. Oh my God. Can you imagine? It's going to be fucking epic. We got absolutely none of it. Absolutely none of it. As a matter of fact, they said, nope, that extended universe, that shit doesn't exist. And it was like, at that point, we're going to write our own stories. It was like, motherfucker, you had blueprints that work. Like, hey, guys, you know what? I know we've had the wheel for like, you know, centuries now. But what I think we should do is we should turn it into a triangle from a circle. I think that's the route I want to go. Like, you're purposefully shitting the bed because you think you're smarter, better, and all this. And then, of course, you know, we also hit that age where everything went, well, for lack of a better term, woke. Oh, well, you don't understand, you know, there's not enough female representation. There's not enough black representation. There's not enough gay representation in the world of Star Wars. I don't need modern shit in my fantasy. Like, hey, Bubba, you know, it'd be really cool. You're in the world of D&D, and then out of nowhere, one of the elves just pulls out a machine gun and starts just killing everybody in front of him. Like, what? Why the fuck do I have a machine gun in my fantasy? Like, you wouldn't do it. Like, you would not do that. So why are you doing it to all this other stuff? And they slowly did. One of the ones that I think is going to be one of the most beautiful disasters that we've seen in a long time is the Odyssey. The Odyssey is falling down like this. Like, it's getting, you know, they put up a new trailer. I think it was like something ridiculous, like 50,000 like upvotes, like likes, and then 200 and something thousand dislikes on the new trailer. And the crew is not doing level. Actually, Elliot Page, I'll use the proper name since they cut their genitals off, hasn't said shit that I've heard about it. It's completely quiet, which is, this is the right move. If you've done something stupid, sometimes the best thing you can do is shut your fucking mouth. The absolute worst thing you can do is tell the fans that you're not real fans and it's your fault. And that's what the chick who's playing, and I can't ever remember her name, Lupita, I think her last name is, but the one that's cast as Helena Troy. Oh, well, you don't understand, da 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 da, and attacking the fan. It's just a bunch of racist, misogynist people, blah blah. It's like, bitch, this is some fucking historical stuff we're talking about here. Yes, is it fiction? Yes. Can you race swap, gender swap, stuff like? Sure. Do we really want to see it? No. So what's going to happen now is not only were people that weren't going to see your movie not going to see it, but the people that had a possibility going, you know what, I'll give it half a chance. The moment you opened your fucking mouth, those people are going to be like, I'm definitely not, I was going to go see this, but this bitch just told me I was a fucking misogynist, racist asshole. Fuck that. I mean, we're talking about ancient Greece. Of course they're misogynists. Of course they're probably racist. That was the time period back then. It's like, like what are we doing here? Don't try and rewrite history. The moment you see the giants coming through in the armor too, I was like, what the fuck is this? They're giants. They're supposed to have like, this thick ass skin where they're almost impossible to kill. What would they need armor on top of said skin for? And I did not like the Cyclops, that outline of that Cyclops. My brain immediately went to it's some AI shit. I don't know. I'm hoping he makes a good movie. Christopher Nolan, he makes good movies. Not everyone's a winner, but I'm going to say more than he's still done the best Batman, in my opinion. Christian Bale. I still think that is the best of the Batmans. So he definitely brought us the best version of the fucking Joker. I don't, like Joaquin Phoenix, I think he did service to the Joker. It's not my favorite version of the Joker. I honestly didn't want to see the Killing Joke made into a movie, to be honest with you. Never wanted to see that. I don't want the Joker to have an origin. I want it to be ambiguous. I want it to be mysterious. I want him to just be this psychopath that shows up out of nowhere. I don't need to see him being a failed comic that lived a terrible, horrible, awful life, and that it has one really, really bad day, and that's what turns him into a psychopath. Only to find out in the next movie that, well, that ain't the real Joker anyway. Like, that is fucking unreal. And I know why they did that. The writer, director, or whatever had come out and said, yeah, it was supposed to be a one and done, and the studio basically forced me to do this. So this is what you get when you force somebody who doesn't want to do something for money. We'll get to the writing of a song in a little bit here. I think I'm going to take a leak real quick. Let me see. You know what? Now I can at least play music while I'm peeing. So this way you guys aren't just sitting here with fucking dead air. What do you say we play? Which one is it? I think it's this one. All right, we'll put on Bob's Nut Kick, and I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back. Let's see if this goes through. I'll be right back, guys.
Song about a very short man named Bob who was in a bar, trying to pick up girls and failing. Then 3 big men walk up to Bob and ask him to leave, and he kicks them in the nuts. He kicks them until they vomit! Power of Bob!
I'm back. I switched it up for you, Reb. Here you go. We can listen to Salmon Burnt Black, the disco version.
1 million subs on YouTube. I'm a star. Can't understand my views have fallen so far. Watch my commentary. My show is a blast. Old boomers and weirdos, my research half-assed. I'll be late. Never great. Great. It's after 8. I'll be late. I eat salmon and rice, drink water with lemon. Salmon burned black, just like my women. Lost all my guns while sailing at sea. Got married for 6 months, women just ain't for me. I'll be late. Never great. Great. It's after 8. I'll be late. Big backs and bull daggers. Who else do I see? Less viewers and unsubs, except for the elderly. I'll act like I'm smarter, better than you. My OG home was broken. My penis is too. I'm from the street, from the country, I guess. Whatever I can grift, I'll just copy the rest. I'll be late. Never great. Great. It's after 8. I'll be late.
You like that one, huh, Reb? That's your jam right there? Is that the jam? Yeah, fucking. I don't know what's up with that dude anymore. Bob told me. All hail Bob. Oh, wait, why the fuck do I have 2 arms? Shit, I'm gonna have to figure out which one's which and throw one out. Anyway, Bob had told me that apparently there's no more Wednesday streams. That he's done with Wednesday streams. He announced there's not going to be any anymore. And that he's only doing Saturdays. And I have a theory about that. My theory is basically he's killed his audience so far down that he can't make as much money on YouTube anymore, so he had to go back to work. Cutting together a video the way he does them, it takes him about 20 minutes. So he can pump out a video here and there, but a live stream takes time. I think he's killed his audience. And you know what? I don't wish that on him. I really don't. I don't wish that for any creator. But you reap what you sow too. You absolutely, I mean, I've done it. I've pissed people off where they're like, yeah, I'm not watching you anymore. Fuck you, dude. I'm unsubbing and all that shit. So, is what it is. But, yeah. Once I'm done priming them, I'll let them dry out or what have you. And then we'll make a song. Only other topic I had that I haven't covered yet or touched on. Yeah, really, dude. Really. Like, you can tell, just look at his viewership. You know, mine's always exactly where it's been. Like, it hasn't gone up, hasn't gone down, really. About the same. I noticed my watch hours are down, but I also cut out one of my streams. So instead of doing 3 streams a week or what have you, I'm only doing 2. So I knew I was going to lose watch time. But yeah. I have a feeling that he pissed his audience off so bad with the Carmelo Anthony take that it killed a lot of them. And then telling people that I don't care. Oh, you say you're going to unsub. Go ahead, unsub. I dare you. Basically. He didn't say it verbatim like that, but he said something to that extent. Yeah, but you're still here talking shit to me, blah, blah, blah. So, I think even, like, I don't know that people unsubbed but I do think he killed off his live audience that would watch him every live stream because they wanted to catch up on news or whatever. And he delivered a hot take that just pissed so many fucking people off. I mean, that happens. Prime out his little winky. I mean, maybe. And again, there's a lot of people that are just sick of politics. You know? A lot of people are becoming disenfranchised with it. And I can't blame them. You know, it is what it is. But I think everybody sees it as bullshit now. Everybody's is finally coming to the conclusion that, you know, our system, I'm not going to say it's rigged, but it's definitely fucked up. It's sick. It needs healing. And anytime people vote to try and change that system to fix it by putting somebody else in there, it ends up backfiring, or the person doesn't deliver and it bites you in the ass. You know, people are eventually going to be like, yeah, what the fuck? Like, I specifically voted against this happening. Like, you know it's bad when you've got people like that are socialists that are winning elections and shit, beating like just normal establishment people. And why? Because people want to see something different. They want something different out of our government. And the American people have evolved, but our politicians haven't. You know, it is what it is. I'm just sick of all the division, regardless if it's... I'm sick of the division between race, between class, between religion, everything. It's like, no, just everybody come together as fucking Americans. Oh, yeah, going back to, so, well, that's the point to this, Reb, is that it's going to be different actors. right? And so now the rumor is, and again, don't take it as gospel, but from what I understand, the reason why Robert Downey Jr. is playing Doctor Doom instead of finding a new actor is because Iron Man started the Marvel Universe. So destroying the Marvel Universe, they want the same person. So he started it and he's going to end it. You know what I mean? Like poetic justice. High creative vision. You know, that sort of fucking foolishness that you hear. Also, this week, like I said, I'll touch on it real quick. I don't really want to hang out on politics. And it shouldn't be a political thing, but it's going to be. Good old Tyler Robinson, the guy who is accused of murdering Charlie Kirk. I believe his trial starts this week, and it's going to be live. So we'll get to hear all the evidence finally and see what conclusions everybody comes to. I'm thinking we're going to find out what's bullshit and what's not. I mean, shout out to them for televising it. They really should have televised the Carmelo Anthony thing too. Yeah, Muslim takeovers. That's actually a little scary to me for a couple reasons. If that is actually the case, that it's, you know, a religion taking over, because you're allowed to worship whoever you want, right? Everybody's entitled to religious freedom, all that. We have it in our Constitution for a reason, after all. My problem is that a lot of their values fly in the face of American value. How they treat women, how they treat children. You know, I say the same thing about I would say the same thing if it was all of a sudden, you know, Russians were taking over our elected offices. Russian values are, you know, a lot different as far as politics go from American value. You know, his lawyers, well, you know, the whole thing is, I'm going to be fair and balanced here when it comes to this, because I didn't listen to Charlie Kirk. I'm not a super huge Charlie Kirk fan. Same point in time, he didn't deserve to die like he did. Not for having conversation. I don't know that I believe the entirety of their narrative, because there's a lot of shit that does not make sense to me. Right? There's a lot of stuff that our FBI and all this said happened that doesn't make sense. So I want to see what evidence they have. I'll go off fact-based evidence. I'm going in with an open mind to it. I think he should have the best lawyers. I think that anything, I don't want loopholes. I don't want bullshit. I want your facts. That's what I seek. I seek the facts in this case. I feel that I'm intelligent enough to come up with my own decision by looking at a set of facts. You know what I mean? And if his defense is blowing holes, if his defense is like landing blows on them, I'm going to be like, oh, this right here. Like, yeah. Because regardless of anything, all you really need is reasonable doubt. And if the prosecution comes in with this case that says that he got a gun up onto a roof, assembled it with a screwdriver, disassembled it, jumped off said roof, assembled it somewhere else, or reassembled it somewhere else, left it there, left the shells on the ground. Like, the way this thing's laid out, anybody worth their salt should be able to blow some holes into it. Now, I'm not saying the complete thing, but some of it is definitely, you could find a place to get reasonable doubt in. You know? I'm also wondering if he's going to testify. Like, are they going to make it where he's actually going to testify or not? So that's just it. I think there's a better case for the twink that he was banging in the ass to actually be the killer more than I am for Tyler Robinson, if I'm to be honest. There's something real fucking weird with that whole thing, in my opinion. You know, I'm going to say up until he's convicted or not, that they got the right guy, all that stuff. That's what I would like to say. There's something very weird when you give somebody full fucking immunity. When you don't bring them in and question them, you don't do a gunshot residue test on them. Right? Don't you think they, you know, hey, look, here's our suspect. The most likely secondary suspect is his boyfriend. Why wouldn't you do a gunshot residue test on that dude at the moment you caught him? The moment you caught up to him, let me see your hand. Taking you 5 minutes to get a gunshot residue test on him. I mean, that's pretty cool, Reb. I've never heard of that guy. I always watch, there's two guys I watch, and shout out to both of them. Uncivil Law, which is a guy named Kurt. He's like autistic, I swear to God, with it, right? And he's a lawyer, and he's practicing and all that. The other guy is a guy named Sean, Potentially Criminal is the name of his channel. And I really like Sean because he's a defense attorney who practices, and like with the Carmelo Anthony thing, he called it right from the go. He's like, it's going to be this is pretty much what happened, and his like analysis of everything that happened was exactly what I said had happened. Sadly enough, you know, as sad as it is, there's a point in time, and you know, regardless of how you feel about the guy. I used to watch Nick Rekieta through the whole, oh God, what's his name? Oh, come on, Kyle Rittenhouse. Through Kyle Rittenhouse's trial, I watched Nick Rekieta's stream. And that's where I found Kurt, that's where I found Sean and all that. And those guys, they're fun. So he turned himself in, right? Well, actually, his parents turned himself in. He never confessed. So there's that part of it. If you came into my house and took one of my swords, you're going to have my DNA all over that sword. So, you know what I mean? And there was also 5 other sets of, or 4 other or 5 other sets of DNA on that gun. So it's not just like it's one person's DNA. Like it's not just his DNA. There's like 5 sets of DNA on the gun. Like I said, there's a lot of questions here where you, a good attorney, in my opinion, could find that reasonable doubt. You know, on civil law, yeah. Yeah, I like Kurt. He's, like I said, he's like autistic. He's like a fat dude with a hat. He's all right, though. I think his analysis is pretty good because he actually goes to the letter of the law. Sean, potentially criminal. He's like a little short, fat guy with a beard. And he's weird, but he's funny. He reminds me of like a character out of GTA or something. I like Nick too, up until he started really getting heavy with his drink, and that's when I fell off. And then not long after is when all that shit went down. Like, he went on this retreat with his wife, and yeah, he went on a retreat with his wife, and I guess it was like a swingers island or some shit. And when he came back from that, everything was fucked up. Like, he was just drinking all the time. I mean, really getting smashed on stream and all that stuff. And that's when I stopped watching him. And then maybe 2 months later, a month later, is when he, all that stuff happened where they caught him with the coke. And he's just been downhill ever since. Like, I can't support you at that point either. I agree with you 1,000% right there, Red. Like, once your children, and we're not talking like teenagers, your children are testing positive for cocaine residue, like, bro, you got a fucking major problem. And from what I can see, it doesn't look like he's cleaned it up. Like, I'm sure he's court ordered to be sober, but yeah, those tests are made to be beaten. Yeah, he did. You're right about that. There is the confession on Discord. But if I confess to, well, think about it. I'm not even going to use myself as an example. Look at like ABL confessing things on his show. Again, you stream long enough, you're going to say some stupid shit sometimes. I do every now and again. I don't really incriminate myself in anything, but the whole thing is that if you're protecting, I look at it this way. Let's say it were my son and I knew it. I might take the fall for my son because I love my son that much. I would try to convince him to turn himself in and do the right thing and all that because he fucked up and did evil, right? But if they're going to give him like the death penalty, I may put myself in my son's place just to save my son's life. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying because I love my son that much. If these two, butt huggers, we'll call them, were, like he's doing it for love, for somebody he truly loves, he might be taking the fall for him. Oh, okay. I might have to check that guy out then. I'll look him up. I'm definitely going to look him up, Reb. Matter of fact, send me a link over in Discord. I'll sub to him and maybe I'll catch some coverage with you if I'm awake. I can tell you one person I'm not going to watch for their legal analysis, and that would be, the inbred dude that has his own YouTube channel that broadcasts every fucking trial or whatever. And he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He just repeats whatever the lawyers are saying on screen. Like, oh, so what happened here is, but yeah, there's a reason I thought about live streaming it myself. And then I realized, like, well, I'm not a lawyer. I don't play one on the internet. So I can kind of go into stuff, but as far as a fundamental understanding of what's going on in the court proceeding, outside of just parodying what I think I know. I would rather have somebody who actually knows. Somebody who actually has intelligence on the matter, has a law degree, stuff like that. It's the same way, you know, it's the same way Mr. Logan there was talking about the Carmelo Anthony case, like he knows what self-defense is and the actual law by the book in the courts. And it's like, well, where's your law degree then, dude? But you don't have one because you're a fucking retard. Crime talk, okay. Yeah, definitely check out Potentially Criminal too when you get a chance. Yeah, Sean's fun. Like, he's a lot of fun. He was like one of the best channels I found out of the Nick Rekieta shit. Him and Kurt. I don't know if Sean's going to be live streaming it, but mainly because he might be in court that day, so. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. People do shit for the worst reasons. I'll tell you now, Bob, all hail Bob, had said that, like, he's like, yeah, Erica Kirk, I don't trust her at all. Good call on Bob's part, because the more shit I see about her, the worse it gets. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. If somebody had publicly executed my wife, for example, allegedly I would take down their entirety of their bloodline and then come for them last in the prison and go to jail for the rest of my life. Just saying. I definitely wouldn't have forgiven them 2 days later or a week later or whatever the fuck that funeral was, that bullshit funeral. Like, there would have been, I have no place in my heart for forgiveness like that. There are consequences that are too severe. Nate the lawyer's pretty good. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I've seen Nate. Nate was on Rekieta too for a while there. Like I said, it's a shame. Nick Rekieta really did have like a pretty good thing going and fucked it all up. Where that one, I think, with Nick Rekieta, I'm going to say it's a case of just sheer fucking hubris. Flying too close to the sun or thinking that you're infallible just because you get famous on the internets. One of the best things that I remember, I used to have to tune into it every time, and I'd fast forward through a lot of his show sometimes to just catch it, was the unbreaded segments. Courtroom Confidential. I've heard that one from somewhere. I don't know what case it was, but I've definitely heard of Courtroom Confidential. That does sound familiar. If I'm to be honest, the one person that I would really love to watch it with, out of everybody, is Devin. Shout out to Devin. Because Devin's real life job is she's a court reporter. So Devin would be like, okay, this is what's happening here, and be able to actually tell you you know, from actual experience, this is how this is playing out. Yeah, I mean, with what fucks me up a bit about the whole Charlie Kirk funeral, actually it fucks me up a lot, is Charlie Kirk was one of the ones that was completely warning Donald Trump at the time not to go to war with Iran. Whatever you do, Mr. President, don't go to war with Iran. I understand there's another way around it. And not just because he was anti-war. I think Charlie Kirk was smart enough to know what all the rest of us know, that it would be a whole calamity and nobody wanted it. And it's fucked up to me that you go to somebody's funeral, explain how close you are to them and how he was so important and vital to your election, and then do the exact opposite of the last thing he basically asked you to not to do. It's the equivalent of me saying to Bubba, like, hey, Bubba, you know, I just want you to know that I don't want you to do this D&D campaign with, you know, this person and use this storyline or whatever. And then out of nowhere, like Bubba's just like, I die. He's like, he's my brother and all this, all upset about it. And he meant so much to me. And then immediately does that campaign, you know, that kind of thing. Like it just, something about that just fucking reeks to me. That was one other news story that I did hear that I'll mention briefly because I don't want to get bogged down into it. I heard Netanyahu has requested a face-to-face meeting with Trump, and they're supposed to meet at the White House sometime this week. So if they do that shit, he's coming to lobby for more war. I wonder if Trump's going to be like, nope, we're fucking done. We're dealt out. I'm sick of this shit. Or if he's going to capitulate and, you know, next thing you know, everything comes off the table and, well, we're back to it. Yep, we're bombing more children's. I'm hoping Trump says, nope, I got elections coming up. We're the fuck out of this. At the very least. You can't do the smart thing. As we all know, we wouldn't want to be in this position, nor would Trump, had it been done sooner, and that's just my opinion. That's a fair opinion, Ian, and it's also great to see you, brother. The thing is, I can see where you're going with it. Where I'm at with it, you know, and this is just me, Ian. I appreciate that opinion too, by the way. When we hit those nuclear sites and then Trump got out of there, I thought that the war that we ended up getting later on was what was going to happen when he first hit those nuclear sites. When he first hit those nuclear sites, I was completely against it. I was like, you know what? I was wrong. That was probably the right move. And then getting out of it as fast as he did was also the right move, in my opinion. I think going back in is where we fucked up. You're always a part of the stream, Ian. Even when you're not here, buddy. I know you rewatch me and shit. I appreciate you. You know, same thing with Rebs. I'm always happy you guys are here. I'm always happy when all my misfits are here. Melissa, Beans, like all you guys. Stranded, Bubba, Rogue. I'm always happy when you guys come through. Because that's just it. We can all see the world differently. Or have different opinions on something. I don't think anybody disparages one another's opinions. You know, I think if anything, we add our information to one another, and that's what makes us stronger. Makes us all a little bit smarter, in my opinion, or a little bit more informed. Because each of us might get a tidbit here or a tidbit there, and then see it depending on information we have, what we don't. And you're right about that, though. I'm sure Trump got intelligence reports that showed him things that we don't know. But at the same point in time, if everything's to be believed from what has come out, then it would appear that when it was pitched to him to go in this second time, everybody was pretty much against it, and Trump made the decision to go in anyway. Now, I don't know if that was because he owed his donor class favors. I don't know what his decision making was, but it was his decision. You know, I'm not going to sit here. You can pitch whatever. You could pitch to me right now that, you know, buying fart coin on the cryptocurrency market is a good idea. It's up to me to decide whether I think it's a good idea or not. October, we didn't really get in that deep though with October 7th. You know, October 7th, craziest part about October 7th is, as it's being studied and stuff, seeing just how many people, their own people, that the Israeli IDF killed because of the Hannibal Doctrine. So, I mean, I don't know if you guys know what that is, or I might as well explain it just in case somebody's watching this doesn't know what the Hannibal Doctrine is. Hannibal Doctrine basically states that it's better to end somebody's life if they're being taken hostage than let them become a hostage. Because you're going to have to negotiate for them later. You're going to have to capitulate to your enemy. So if you end their life, you're basically taking the hostage out of the equation. The rescuing the Americans, are you talking about the ones that were at the music festival that got nailed? But that doesn't have anything to do with nuclear arms or Iran in general. That all has to do with Gaza and Hamas. You can say they're funded by Iran. That's fine. You know, that's true. But one doesn't really correlate to the other. So this is the evil part of that, right? Because I get it. If somebody hit America like they hit on October 7th, I would want revenge too. You know, I'm not going to lie and be like, oh no, well, we should just, no, fuck that. You don't roll over and show your belly when a weaker force punches you in the dick. You know, you beat the shit out of them. So I get it. However, if you look at the Gaza Strip and the way they bomb those people, it looks like Fallout. It looks like the video game Fallout. Like there's nothing. I mean, they bomb them into non-existence basically. And not if they were all terrorists, that's one thing. but some of it was a lot of civilians, to a point where they don't even have a count. Nobody can actually give me a clear count on how many civilians were killed. So if there's 1,200 Israelis that were killed on October 7th, and they killed 100, like we'll say even 20,000, fuck it, let's make it even 24,000 civilians on their whole bombing campaign throughout Gaza. You know what I mean? What's that? 20 times the amount of people that you put in the ground? Is that a proportional response? Right. But then again, okay, so I agree with that. And that's why I say I do think it was a good thing that we went in there and hit Fordo and all these nuclear sites. We buried it under rubble. Like, even the Iranians are admitting now that all their centrifuges, everything else, were fucking destroyed. So we already took them out. The second prong of the attack happened months and months later. And what was the reasoning behind it? Again, it comes down to a report that Bibi Netanyahu showed up. He told Trump, look, the people are revolting against the regime. If you go in there and you kill the Ayatollah, you can basically get the people to overthrow the government, and, it'll all be a walk in the park. Oh, Iran's a huge threat, but not a military one. So as far as the military aspect of this goes, we kicked the shit out of them. There's no denying that. We fucked them up, right? The threat isn't that. The threat is a global economy and the way they are terrorizing the shipping lanes now. They can hold the world economy at bay just maintaining the Strait of Hormuz. Strategically, they win. And here's where it really gets shitty. You're an Ayatollah. You're in there till you die. You're a president of the United States. You're in there for 4 years at most. Yeah. Somebody is lying. Well, I think a lot of it's lying. I think there's a lot of lies being told right now. They're not going to tell us the whole fucking story. But when you think about this, now to me, I think, and this is a hot take, I think October 7th, the IDF let it happen. Because it gave them a reason to go in there and kick the shit out of them and level Gaza and basically take the land. Just my opinion. I don't see how they have an intelligence failure of that scale. But when we look at the attack that they actually did, they didn't roll in a bunch of tanks and a bunch of fucking 6th generation fighter jets or 5th generation fighter jets. I think we're on 6 now, but you know what I mean. The latest and greatest technologies or anything else. They came in on paragliders. They came in with just bullshit weapons and everything. And I mean, anything can be used as a weapon. Look at 9/11. How'd they take down the plane? They took it down with a bunch of, machine guns and bombs and everything. No, they used box cutters. They used box cutters. They used a primitive weapon and were able to inflict maximum damage with this. So to me, sometimes technology gives you a severe advantage, but it's not always, it's not the end all beat all. Some ways in some strategies, you can go with something very simple. And that's kind of what they've done in the Strait of Hormuz. You can make improvised sea mines and basically float them the fuck out there. They don't have to be anything fancy. They're cheap as shit to manufacture. You can line a dozen of them out there, you know, anchor them down so they don't move, and then ship hits it and kaboom. Hell, their drones are what's really doing all the fucking damage to everything over there. And pretty much, you can go get one of those at Walmart for like $60 and put a little C4 on it and just have it detonate when it gets to its destination. Just pre-program it using a GPS system, you know? And not even like an active satellite. You can just put Google Maps on that shit and have it do it. So I think, you know, I hate to use a Star Wars analogy in here, but if we are the fucking Empire, we're fighting the Ewoks, and the Ewoks are fucking winning using just bullshit weapons on us in that regard, because they don't have to hit our ships. They don't have to hit our planes. All they have to do is hit a civilian cargo ship that's carrying something like, I don't know, fertilizer. And that captain gets terrified. They don't even have to destroy the thing. They just got to make it turn around and go pull into port. And that's going to fuck up our global economy. Worse the economy gets, the worse it gets on any kind of election bid for anybody, Democrat or Republican, that supports the war. So it's not good. Yeah, I mean, there's that, Reb, about them, you know, they just let them walk across the border. To me, it's also that you had IDF soldiers that have come out and said, I was told to stand down where we were supposed to run drills and stuff. They told us all to stand down and stay in barracks for that day. Stuff like this, like weird shit. It was odd. I think it needs full investigations, but we're never going to get that. The reality of it, in my opinion, is this. We just need to get the fuck out of all of it. Cut ties with Israel, cut ties with Middle East, fucking just become an island unto ourselves, work with South America, work with Canada and all that, and just unite South America, just make America, America. Like no longer North and South America, just both continents united, full on, and just stay to ourselves. I know it'll never happen, but you know, you want to talk about making America great again? That would be making America great again, in my opinion, is like, nope, it's just us and we are an island unto ourselves. Bring back manufacturing. Make it where you wipe out the cartels, all the fucking villainy, scum and villainy in South America, child trafficking, all that kind of stuff. Just wipe them all out and just build a society that runs off of one constitution, but it's this entire side of the world. And then it's just like, okay, we can have a trade partnership with Europe, China, Japan, whatever. That's fine. But we're not fucking arming anybody. We're arming ourselves, and we're going to make our technology better and better. And anybody who comes and fucks with us, you're done. Like, I don't know. The older I get, the more I lose my taste to send somebody else's children to die or my own children to die. Unless it's a necessary thing. Like we're fighting a Hitler again. Somebody who really is a tyrant that is mass murdering people. I mean, COVID kind of showed us that. The big problem with COVID was people figured out the lie. You know what I mean, Ian? Instead of it uniting us, right? People figured out we were being lied to, that something didn't smell right with the whole fucking thing. And the big clue, the big takeaway from it is this. Whenever somebody's saying some weird, fucked up shit, and they're talking and saying weird, fucked up shit, conspiracy theory, whatever, and it's objectively false, the government lets them talk all they want. But if you say something with a kernel of truth to it, they started silencing everybody on it. It did show us how many would fall in line. Right? Like, the whole thing is, you can lie your fucking ass off. You can go on the internet. You can be just any Joe Schmuckatelli and lie your fucking ass off. Right? The moment you start telling the truth is the moment people get upset, or the people that are in charge get upset, or the government gets upset. It's like, to be honest with you, like, I would not be shocked if eventually somebody shuts down my voice on the internet, because I'm always talking about, let's forget about race. Let's forget about religion. If you're an American, let's all come together as Americans and hold this country to the best standard we can. Let's do this as, look at each other as your fellow man, try and forget the evils and perpetuate the goods and all this. And our government is not doing us any favor. It's like, I say all these things and I'm waiting for the day that I log on and it says I can't get on. And it's like, why? And they just come back with some kind of fucking bullshit. And it's because I'm telling you the fucking truth. I mean, you're not wrong there, Reb. I'm a slob myself, so I agree with you. All right, this stuff is all primed. We're looking pretty good on the prime. So while this is slowly drying, what do you say we make some music, boys and girls? Now, I'm going to write a song here. I don't know what you guys want to hear or what we should make a song about. However, I know Stranded has wanted me to do a Bob sea shanty. I see a lot of white people. It's if I'm to be honest with you, that's fair. If they want to wear their face diaper or whatever, that's fine. Maybe they're not afraid of COVID. Maybe it's for other reasons. I know people with immune disorders that wear masks. Like, I used to see one that used to come into Walgreens all the time, and I'd be like, why do you always have a mask on? She was like, I'm immunocompromised. So if I catch a cold, I'll die. I was like, oh, okay. So you never know. But yeah, there are people that have been scared into that, and all the revelations about Fauci and how he completely fucking lied to Congress and all that after he can't be prosecuted. So it's fucking useless. Hey, I was happy as hell when we had to wear a mask out in public because, I had just had all my teeth removed and all this stuff, so it covered it up for me for a little bit there. That was funny. But yeah, what do you guys say? You want to make some music here? Yeah, it did show us. It also showed us pure tribalism of people, what people will do when they're afraid of something. You know what I mean? I say this all the time. I've removed myself from polite society for the most part. I don't interact with people. Like Bubba I interact with, you guys I interact with and all that. It's all done through the internet and the phone and stuff. I don't interact with people in real life outside of like my wife, my kids sometimes. I try not to. But all right, let's see. Do we feel like doing a Bob song? Do we feel like doing a like, what are you guys thinking? Tell me how you're feeling out there. You know, should we skip the song? There's always that option too. We can always skip making music. But I figure you guys like doing it. Looks like Beans is watching her World Cup. Shout out to Beans. I see Bob is I don't know if he's in here, but he is definitely live on the Discord. All right. So a sea shanty about Bob. Music is good? Okay. Yeah, like I said, I want this to dry out a little bit more. It's definitely, even with my AC running and everything else, it's definitely, matter of fact, I'm going to leave you guys with a song real quick because I need to go check the prints. What do you say we do Smurfs Big Blue, haters eat these nuts, or Smurfs Big Blue Dingus? We got regular salmon, burnt black, two Britons. Let's play a song about Danny and David and their fellow, for them and their fellow Englishmen. I'm gonna go check my print. I'll be right back.
This is a story about two manly men, two young men, two English men. Danny walked his dog in the park one day. His Bible swung down low. Over there stood a Muslimy man. Danny said, "Sir Jesus is my bro." The Muslim raged and ranted, threatened Danny with a fight that Danny granted. The Christian Briton warrior dwarf was unleashed. Danny beat him like a beast, screaming, "God bless the Queen, bless the Duran Jack. I smite your ass, I send you back. This is my land, you don't belong." David complained online about the cooking next door. Johnny retorted, "I love those people, I hope they bring more." David told Johnny, "You're just a runt, no wonder your mom calls you a soft cunt." Johnny runs off and cries. David laughs until he almost dies and sings, "God bless the Queen, bless the Union Jack. I smite your ass, I send you back. This is my land, you don't belong."
That was Two Britons, aka the Ballad of Danny Boss and David Mon. You like that one? That's the one we made last time, Reb. That was the one we did last time. Yeah, I see you enjoyed it. Yeah. We have another one that's more Bob Dylan-esque. All right. Let's Gam get his brain in. We can do a sea shanty about Bob. And be much more interesting if I actually... England just beat Mexico? Nice. Well, I mean, they should win the whole fucking thing. It's like their main sport. That would be like us losing at basketball or something. I mean, I'm trying to think. Trying to think, guys. What should we do a song about? Should we do it about one of the, one of our viewers? Should we do it? The AI music I've been doing is pretty damn good. I mean, I'm not doing it. The AI's doing it. I'm just writing the lyrics. It's just a matter of pacing the song out, looking for a hook, coming up with like shit talk lines in there and stuff like that. But like the ABL song was 1,000%. Everybody feeding into it. I couldn't have done that one on my own. Like I would have thought about the salmon, lemon, rice, and all that. Jesus, the 250th anniversary of America and how it's full of Muslims taking over neighborhoods. I mean, Ian, I'm trying to think what I would work with there. Like, I mean, with Bob, I got a shit ton of stories to work from, A matter of fact, the sea shanty about Bob is the sea shanty about Bob. Like, I can almost hear it in my head. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to make the song about and how goofy or funny or what. It's rough. It's rough. I got to think of subject matter. I should probably get my notepad, jot shit down. So I'm not fucking around with that part of it because I'll get a lyric in my head and then lose it 2 seconds. Matter of fact, let me see if I can locate my little notebook here and my pen so I can write shit down a little bit. I still need to write another one about Smurf. Yeah, like another one about Smurf would be pretty good. Wait a minute. Let me see something. That one's good. I think this is the same one. Okay. I think that might actually be the better one. Yeah, well, I mean, and that's just it with Bob. That's the reason why he doesn't come on and talk as much anymore because he's not drinking anymore. And when you're drinking, you get stuck on a memory. So he would get stuck on his memories and repeat them over and over again. And like some of the shit was crazy. Others were interesting. All right, let's see. I knew that was going to happen. Actually, you know what? Can I open this in a fucking full-on other window? I'm going to do that. Right click. It's going to cover it up. Okay. Which means I lose all the fucking chat. All right, well, I'm thinking. Yeah, the thing is, I think he tried to start his own channel. I think he streamed one time, and then that was it for him doing his own channel. Streaming is, it's not hard, but it is. I don't know how to describe it to you. Getting on a microphone and talking for, since I started at 8, so we've been going for 3 hours, 15 minutes at this point, right? And I'm painting, and I'm talking to you guys in chat. It's not just pre-programmed stuff. As a matter of fact, I list out some topics and then I'll read them actually out of my title. And then that's how I usually do it. But there's, people that do full shows that have like everything like written out for them and stuff like that, and all their talking points. And, here's bullet points of what I want to hit in my show, stuff like this. I can't do that. All right, let's think of a song. You couldn't, no explanation needed. I mean, you could. It just, I don't think I'm a good streamer. I think I suck. But I try to keep it entertaining for, you guys who actually like show up every week, support and all that stuff. And I appreciate everybody being here and being subscribed and watching, liking. You guys do all that awesome stuff for me. All the stuff that YouTubers are supposed to be hitting on that I don't know. So the whole thing is you got people who want to make it a living. And I never try to make it a living. I thought maybe if it caught on, and that kind of thing. That'd be awesome. And it's caught on a little bit. Who knows? Who knows? But this music shit, like, I like having bumper music for when I got to get up and take a leak or what have you. And it's fun to tell stories, too. Smurf might hear it and be like, hey, that's a song about me. I'm trying to think what, like, I can half hear a sea shanty about Bob, but not talking to Bob kind of hurts my creative process too. We want something fun, funny, and all that. If I did the America 250, like I've got lyrics going through my head, I'm gonna get thrown off of YouTube. I think that might be one we might want to avoid. That's one of them landmines that I don't think we should walk into. Gam. Get your creative brain going. I don't know, Reb. I'm trying to think, brother. Let's see. If I did a Bob C. shanty, what would it be like? Okay. I'm starting to flow in my brain here a little bit. I appreciate that, Ian. You know, that's very nice. Look, I'm not high production value. I don't do all fancy shit, and I think part of my problem is that I probably should be doing videos too. I should definitely be doing the shorts. You know, I think Beans had suggested it a while ago, and it was a great suggestion that I never followed up on because I'm fucking lazy. But, you know, taking like a paint project, cutting out all the painting parts and just like making it where it goes like super fast, where I go from a gray model, like how I have him laying out, and having it go to full paint and like all that kind of stuff. I think that was probably a good suggestion. I should probably do that. But I'm lazy, so we'll see. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, you guys give me some of the best ideas and stuff like that. And, you know, I also take the criticisms too, where some creators and content creators and all that get upset, you know, oh, well, you didn't do your own fucking show and all that kind of shit. I don't do that. I take it in and I think about it and I'm like, yeah, I could do this, you know, or yeah, that would improve production value, or that does look better if I do this. So I always appreciate it, even if it's, you know, negative criticism, I'll take it. That's not a bad idea. this sea shanty is going to be fucked up, by the way, guys. It's not actually, well, some of it's based on Bob's life, but there's going to be a lot of fiction in here too. I forgot to do this part. Verse. Oh. Space. Oh my God. Bob's gonna fucking kill me. Jesus, I'm going to hell. Oh my God. Jesus. Guys, I'm going to hell. Jesus Christ, guys. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. All right, let's see if I put this in. See, Shanny, what happens. Let's see if this. All right, guys, here we go. Let's get the earphones on, boys and girls. Here we go. It's generating. The name of the song is called All Hail Bob. So shall we see what we got? Are you guys ready for this one? The name of the song is All Hail Bob. It's loading up now. Here we go.
Bob was a young man when the seas came a-calling. He signed up for the Navy, was so drunk he was a-falling. Down, down, down into the belly of the ship. Over many men climbed Bob, but not a woman to be found. So drunk was he went down, down, down. Ships sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Ships sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Now the ship sailed on the horizon. Bob got their spirits rising under the stars at night. Bob was every sailor's delight. Down, down, down.
I'm going to hell.
On his hands and knees.
All right, that's the first version. Let's check out the second version. Oh, I'm digging this one. This sounds pretty good. The other one was kind of upbeat. This one.
Bob was a young man when the seas came a-calling. He signed up for the Navy while so drunk he was a-falling down, down. Down, down, down. Into the belly of the ship, over many men climbed Bob, not a woman to be found, so drunk was he went down, down. Ships sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Now the ship sailed on the horizon. Bob got the spirits rising under the stars at night. Bob was every sailor's delight. Down, 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 on his hands and knees, all across the seven seas, under a starry night, until the morning light. Bob goes down, down. Ships sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go, go down, Bob, down, down, down. Now if you are out at sea, find Bob and you will see how he goes down, down, down. All hail Bob, all hail Bob, all hail Bob. Hail Bob!
What do you guys think? Give me 1 second. So what do we think? Was that good? You guys like that? I'm guessing you guys enjoyed that. I promised I'd write a Bob sea shanty. Goes down, down, down. The Bob sea shanty. Bob's not going to like that one at all. No. No, Bob's not going to like that one, but that's what he gets for not calling in and helping me with lyrics. I blame Bob. It's Bob's fault. All hail Bob, though. You think the last one was better? I think I do think the last one was better, but only because you could understand every lyric. You know what I mean? Like they weren't garbled or anything else. Save that down real quick. All right, so we got those two done. Let's see, what else should we go for? This thing glitch out on the side again. I hate it when it does that. Oh my God. You know what? I just got done telling the whole story about Bones. I don't know if I want to write a song about it though. All right, here we go. All right, I promised a song about Smurfs. Um, start you making you drink again if you're a Bob. Uh, do 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 do. If I could spell right. Damn, guys. Like, I might be going to hell for this one, too. All right, I forgot to put this shit in. Do. Shit, I don't know if I like that part. I'm gonna have to do this shit where it is oh god, I'm gonna have to do this. Oh, sorry guys about dead air. I'm sitting here trying to construct a song in my brain. Actually, that goes chorus. Now we're going into a verse. Make sure I exclamate that. What's going on, Beans? Hey, Beans, did you want to hear? Have you been here the whole time? Have you heard the Bob Shanty? Let me know if you want to hear it, because I'll play it. I'm working on one for Smurf right now. All right, I'm going to do this one. I think we're going to do this one 80s rock. Wait, we'll try this in 80s rock fashion first. Oh, David, you're going to want to hear this one. Okay, you just came in. Shout out to you, by the way, Beans. All right, so the new song is called Smurf's Second Shift. I'm gonna play the All Hail Bob song real quick for Beans. This is a sea shanty about Bob.
Bob was a young man when the seas came a-calling. He signed up for the Navy while so drunk he was a-falling down, down. Down, down, down. Into the belly of the ship, over many men climbed Bob. Not a woman to be found, so drunk was he went down, down. Ships sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Now the ship sailed on the horizon. Bob got the spirits rising under the stars at night. Bob was every sailor's delight. Down, 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 on his hands and knees, all across the seven seas, under a starry night, until the morning light. Bob goes down, down. Ships sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go, go down, Bob, down, down, down. Bob. Now if you are out at sea, find Bob and you will see how he goes down, down, down. All hail Bob, all hail Bob, all hail Bob. Hail Bob!
So yeah, that was All Hail Bob. I hope you enjoyed it. All right, let's check out Smurf's Second Shift is what this is called. All right, I'm digging it.
Smurf went to work in the Amazon plant, hoping for a second shift late at night. Could smoke his weed and earn cash from 11 p.m. until daylight. They only had one opening. Smurf didn't care. He was full of THC. It's what we call a dopening. Get your lube, get your buzz, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today. Get your lube. Smurf took a mighty hit, grabbed the first plug and it barely fit. Now the vibrations are all legit. Smurf's testing time tonight. Get your lube, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today. Get your lube.
I mean, I'm 50-50 on this version of it. I may have to do it in a different style. Because the lyrics are a little muddled.
The shift set in and it wasn't the worst. When asked about it, he said it barely hurts. At first it was kind of rough, but by the third one his anus grew tough. Payday for Smurf tonight. Get your lube, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today. Get your lube, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today.
What's up, Six? All right, let's see what the other one sounds like. That was a banger. I dig it. We'll save that one off. This one's Might as well have it creating while I'm.
Smurf went to work in the Amazon plant, hoping for second shift late at night. Could smoke his weed and earning cash from 11 p.m. until daylight. They only had one opening. Smurf didn't care. He was full of THC. It's what we call a dopamine. Get your lube, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today.
I mean, the guitar's nasty.
Smurf took a mighty hit, grabbed the first plug and it barely fits. Now the vibrations are all legit. Smurf's testing toy today. Get your lube, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today.
All right. I want to hear what the new ones sound like. This one's okay. It's okay. This the the 80s style. I think the first one was better. That one slapped a little harder. These are a little shorter. I did them in 90s grunge though, same lyrics.
Smurf went to work in the Amazon plant, hoping for a second shift late at night. Could smoke his weed and earn cash from 11 p.m. until daylight. They only had one opening. Smurf didn't care. He was full of THC. It's what we call a dopamine. Get your lube, get your blood, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today.
I'm kind of feeling this one. I think this might be the best version so far.
Smurf took a mighty hit, grabbed the first plug and it barely fit. Now the vibrations are all legit. Smurf's testing toy tonight. Get your lube, get your blood, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today. The shifts had ended and it wasn't the worst. When asked about it, he said it barely hurt. At first it was kinda rough, but by the third one his anus grew tough. Payday for Smurf tonight.
All right, I'm digging that.
Get your lube, get your blood, spread your cheeks and test them all.
All right, here we go. Last one with the Smurf. Oh, this sounds like Stacy's mom's got it going on. This might be a banger.
Smurf went to work in the Amazon plant, hoping for second shift late at night. Could smoke his weed and earn cash from 11 p.m. until daylight. They only had one opening. Smurf didn't care. He was full of THC. It's what we call a dopamine. Get your lube, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all.
Going Nirvana.
Smurf is a working man today. dancing toy tonight. Get your loot, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today.
You can find this song live on the Smallville soundtrack.
The shift's at end and it wasn't the worst. When asked about it, he said it barely hurt. At first it was kinda rough, but by the third one his anus grew tough. Payday for Smurf tonight. Get your love, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today. Get your love,
Get your plugs,
spread your
cheeks, and test them all.
Smurf is a working man today.
Dear Lord, can you imagine? Man, it's a toss-up for me. I can't tell. I'm not sure which one. Which one do you guys think? Here you go. Here's one for you, Six, since you just came in. Here's the first version of All Hail Bob.
Bob was a young man when the seas came a-calling. He signed up for the Navy, was so drunk he was a-falling. Down, down, down. Into the belly of the ship, over many men climbed Bob, but not a woman to be found. So drunk was he went down, down, down. Ship sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Ship sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down.
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
Now the ship sailed on the horizon. Bob got their spirits rising under the stars at night. Bob was every sailor's delight. Down, down, down. On his hands and knees, all across the seven seas, under a starry night, until the morning light. Bob goes down, down, down. Ship sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Ship sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Now if you are out at sea, find Bob and you will see how he goes. Down, down, down. All hail Bob, all hail Bob, all hail Bob.
Oh my goodness, I'm going to hell for that one. All right, they're all saved off. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Oh, buddy. You like that, huh? All right, so we got what do you guys think out of the four? What was the best of the Smurf? I think the 180s of the Smurf and the second version of the Smurf song from the 90s grunge were the good ones. The Bob song is either one, they're both pretty damn good in my opinion. They're both bangers. Dude, I'm going to have to release an album soon. I don't know what I would call the album. But, you know, we're going to have to release an album if I keep up with this. We all dry on this guy. I think we are. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, AI makes some fucking bangers. Yeah, the last version of the Smurf song I think might have been the best. I agree. Down, down, down. Shit. Yep. Shout out to Smurf for working hard. Working there. Should message Smurf. Matter of fact, I'm messaging Smurf as we speak now. Let me see. Where is he? There he is. Because with Smurf, I love Smurf's sense of humor. So he'll listen to the song and be like the second one, the third one, whatever. So I'm writing them now. I just let him know. I was like, bro, I just wrote a new song about you. In the interim, let me see. There was, and I don't know where this picture is or where she got it from, but my wife had sent me a picture. Here it is. Helen of Troy 2004, Helen of Troy 2026. Nah, we wrote another song. It's a sea shanty. Would you like to hear it, Bob? Actually, would you like to come on and like berate me while it's playing? Yeah, always consult the dingus. Did you want to go into Discord, Bob? I'll replay the song for you. Oh, he still hasn't heard it. No. You got to go into Discord, Bob. So this way we get your live fucking reaction, brother. Everybody's like, Bob's going to kill you. I even said, I was like, this is pretty much fiction what I'm writing here, but I figured you get a kick out of it. I mean, they do hails to Bob in the song. Yeah, hop in, Bob. We'll play the song for you. And you know, the worst part was, I even said it when I was doing it. I was just like, well, hold on, let's move. Bob, here comes Bob. Here's Bob.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Bob. So we wrote the new song, right? But I was pissed off because you weren't here. So
Yeah, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you, Bob.
Hello.
Bob, I can hear you.
Okay, you can.
Remember, pause the stream, and then you can hear me like real time. Just listen to the Discord part. So
Okay, I didn't pause it. I actually muted it. That's why it's all fucked up.
yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're hearing double 10 seconds apart. Yeah. So yeah.
I know I haven't been drinking.
Oh, good.
So you did a little diddly about me?
We did a sea shanty about you, right?
What
Now-
the hell's a sea shanty?
You know, like I heard the old man say, "Leave her, Johnny, leave her, Johnny, leave her." You know,
God,
like
how do you think I am?
so. Well, the problem was that you weren't here for it because I really wanted your input when I was doing it. So I was like, you know what? I just got to do a song about Bob and the Navy. They've been asking for a sea shanty, so I was like, all right, I'll give people what they want. And
All right, let's have a listen.
and I was just like, damn, like I really wish Bob was here to help me with this. So I'm just gonna have to come up with some bullshit and make stuff up. So I made stuff up, Bob. But here it is. You ready?
You making stuff up? No, say it didn't happen.
Well, wait a minute. You know what, Bob? This isn't gonna play. All right. So now unmute your stream and listen to the stream, okay? And just say, like, you know, all right, I'm ready when you did it.
Hang on. I gotta take my earphones off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get Bob's reaction. As soon as we hear Bob say, yeah, go. All right, he said ready.
Bob was a young man when the seas came a-calling. He signed up for the Navy, was so drunk he was a-falling. Down, down, down. Into the belly of the ship, over many men climbed on, but not a woman to be found. So drunk was he.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. For some reason
Can you hear it, Bob?
Ship sway and go as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob. Down, down, down.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh, and after this is done, Bob, I got to tell you about my buddy.
Sailed on the horizon. Bob got their spirits rising under the stars at night. Bob was every sailor's delight. Down, down, down. On his hands and knees, all across the 7 seas, under a starry night, until the morning light. Bob goes down, down, down. Ships sway and go as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob. Down, down, down. Ships sway and go as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob. Down, down, down. Now if you are out at sea, find Bob and you will see how he goes. Down, down, down.
There you go, Bob. He's still.
You got a motherfucking delete button on there? Get rid of that shit right fucking now before I come down South Carolina and kick your goddamn ass.
But you didn't like it? God damn it, Bob. Yeah, you even said all hail Bob at the end.
That doesn't fucking matter. You ain't got nothing in there about me.
Nope, it didn't say your name.
What do you mean? It's all Bob.
Well, yeah, it doesn't mean it's you.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you're a quarterback to the Navy. You didn't get drunk and sign up.
Well, that's true.
And you're also
And
a fireman. You didn't work in the below decks.
Firemen work in below decks. Okay?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
But nothing about that song even comes close to me.
Yeah, I said that. I said it wasn't an actual factual song. It's not like the other song that's like, you know, thrown through a window and all that. The only thing that was fictional.
That one's got some fact behind it.
Well, it's got some facts, yeah. The only one
He put that one course that was fake, but it had some facts behind it.
You know, with the Taiwanese she-male or whatever.
Yeah, that was fucking
that
fake.
was fake. That was fake. But you know, the rest of it was
a lot of it was had a miriam of truth to it.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
You can tell I haven't been drinking because I got big words like Miriam.
Yeah, that's fair. Speaking of which, I'm proud of you for quitting drinking too. I was giving you.
I didn't quit. I got into an argument with my daughter. I didn't quit. I'm postponing it for a while.
Okay, well that's good because when I tell you the story of my buddy,
you said you had a story for me.
Oh fuck, dude. So I don't know if you remember last year, I had that buddy. His dad died. He got his dad's motorcycle completely refurbished and then took it out on its maiden voyage, hit sugar sand, went off the road, smashed into a tree, was in a coma, all that stuff.
Vaguely familiar. That must have been back when I was drinking.
Yeah, it was. But anyway, he put himself in a coma, all this. And that was my big thing is he already had 2 DUIs. So I was like, yo, was he fucking drinking when it happened? Well, he wasn't. It was just literally, he hit sugar sand, lost control of the fucking bike and crashed.
That's happened to me before.
He's 51. Right?
Okay. Well,
what's up, Melissa? So, and make sure you guys all smash that like and all that shit. So anyway, I get a message from one of our mutual friends that I've known forever. And he was the one who was keeping me up to date on my buddy's accident. He goes, yeah, did you hear what happened to Bones is the guy's name, right? I'm like, no, what happened to Bones? He's like, he's in Sing Sing. I'm like, Sing Sing? He goes, yeah, he got nailed for his 3rd DUI, 10-year loss of license, 6 months in jail. He's in jail right now. I said, what? I was just like, yo, you're 51 years old and you're doing shit like this, like you're getting hammered and you know what I mean? Like I was just
when I
like,
drink, I don't drive at all. That's
I said
cardinal rule.
All this earlier, Bob.
Oh,
I was like, the whole thing with Bob is I was like, and shout out to him for quitting drinking. You know what I mean? Because it was damaging your health, stuff like this. But
in
you
hospital.
know, I was like, but the one, yeah, exactly. I said that part too. I was like, but the one thing is, I can say this about Bob. When he was sitting there drinking every night, he would come on to the show. He would talk shit. He would tell us his stories, all this. He'd go on to, you know, the other political commentator show and talk there and everything else. He didn't go out.
You know, he's not on no more.
What?
He wasn't on Wednesday. He wasn't on Saturday. No explanation given.
Oh, shit. Maybe he's just celebrating the 4th.
I think he's getting laid, but go ahead.
I don't think he is. I don't think he could get laid in a whorehouse with a fistful of 50s, in my opinion. Unless it was, you know, one of those like glory hole whorehouses. Then, you know, and he'd be the one on the other side of the glory hole. Just my opinion. But, yeah. So I was like, shout out to Bob.
Your buddy's in Sing Sing?
No, he's actually in one of the county jails. But yeah, he's in for 6 months because it is third DUI. And I said it, I was
Well, he's
like,
lucky
you
he
know,
didn't go to jail a lot longer.
yeah, no shit. I was like, shout out to Bob because, you know, you go on to the 2 shows and you hang out and you talk your shit and tell your tales and all that. But the one thing you never did was get hammered and get behind the wheel of a fucking car. You never put anybody else at risk other than yourself. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, yo, how old do you have to be before you learn this lesson? He's 50. He's older than me. He's like 52 or 53. So
he should have learned this already
in his 20s.
Well, I kind of, be honest with you, I kind of learned it when I was in my 30s. I got another Bob C story for you if you want to hear it.
Here we go, guys. Bob's giving us fuel for a good song.
This is when I knew, and this was the last time I ever drank and drove. Okay?
Oh, shit, here we go. All right, I'm writing this as we go.
So I'm working a project out in California. And the project manager, his name is, fuck is his name? Dale. His name's Dale. Dale is shorter than me. I may have mentioned him before. So we're working a project in, where was it? Anaheim or just south of Anaheim. And we go out to this little dive bar. I mean, it's a dive bar. And now Dale and I both have Mustang rentals, matching Mustang rentals. And we're only staying about, I don't know, 6 blocks down PCH at Pacific Coast Highway. Staying about 6 blocks down PCH and then up the hill to the Holiday Inn Express because we were very smart, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Holiday Inn Express is setting up on the hillside overlooking the ocean. Very nice place. So we're in there and we're shooting pool and, hanging out with the biker ladies that are in the bar, which is never very smart, by the way. But so we're getting trashed because he's making me take shots. And this was back when I was drinking liquor. I switched from drinking liquor to just drinking beer after this incident as well. So it's about 2:00. We close the place down. We get in our Mustangs and we're going to race back to the hotel, PCH Highway, right? So we come up to the stoplight, which is, you come out at the bar, you got the stoplight, it's right there, 2 lanes. And he's in the right lane, I'm in the left lane. And of course, the light turns green, he dumps it, I dump it because they're both 5 speeds. And we're screaming down PCH. We're only going 2 blocks, we're not going very far. Anyhow, he ends up getting ahead of me, jumps over into my lane and turns left to go up to the hotel. So I get stuck at the light, which he ran, by the way, and I stop. I'm thinking, I'm a mature driver. I stop for a red light, right? Sounds right, right? Well,
Right.
The light turns green, and I decide to let him know just how fast my car is, and I dump the clutch, and I'm smoking, turning left, right? I'm tired of screaming. What I didn't see is this island, where you have a divided little road there. The little concrete island they put in the middle of some of the intersections to make sure you go the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't see that. So I hit it. And I hit it so hard that it broke the rim of my left tire.
Holy shit.
And it there's a skirt on the Mustang back then, the older Mustang. Little plastic skirt on the bottom on each side, and it says Mustang on it. And the left side, driver's side, the skirt's hanging off. So now I'm kind of like halfway up the hill trying to go into the left that you turn in, and you go up the hill and you're in the hotel parking lot. And I'm like, well, this is not good. And so I go up the rest of the hill. It's about, I don't know, 600-700 feet. And the car keeps wanting to pull to the left. And I don't know why, because I haven't gotten out of the car yet. And I get up there, and I finally get it up the hill, and the car keeps turning left, and it kept going left, and it kept going left. Well, they parked the hotel van right there, first parking spot inside. You know, you got the canopy there, you know, where you pull in and go in the canopy. But right there, they've got some parking spaces, and they've got the hotel van there. And the car hit the hotel van.
Oh, shit.
Notice I said the car hit it. Bob didn't hit it. I didn't hit it. I didn't even see it. So I'm back up, and my room is on the bottom floor, just around the side to the right. And I pull my car around there, and I pull it up and go park it in front of my room. And I go in my room, and I'm like, okay, everything's all's good. And then I'm like, okay, well, I wonder how bad the car is. So I go out, and it's about 215, 230-ish, 220-ish. And I look, and I see the front left wheel is not only flat, but the rim is busted, and the skirt is hanging off the side. And I'm like, oh, shit. And I look behind it, and there's this black tire streak coming from my left where the hotel entry was. And it's coming straight to my car because it was my tire. Right?
Gotcha.
And I'm like, oh, that's not good. I mean, anything happened, they're going to follow this black tire streak right to my room and go knocking on my door, right? So I'm sober enough to figure that out. So me being me, I go back inside to get my key, get back in the car, and I pull out, and I drive the car back out, and that's when I noticed when I was, you know, going back out of the hotel, that the hotel van had a little bit of damage to it. And I'm like, oh, that wasn't me. So I go back down the hill, and I take a right, and I go down, and there's like a Conoco 7-Eleven kind of place right underneath the hill there.
Gotcha.
So I pull the car in there. I park it. This is a Wednesday night. Never forget this. You'll like this story. So I pull it in, park the car right there, and then I walk up the grass hill to the hotel, which is actually just in front of my room because it's on the side. And I go up there, and I see this guy walking towards me. It's 2:30 in the morning. The guy is well dressed. I mean, he's not in a suit or nothing, but he's got a tie or shirt on and pants and shoes. And he's walking by me, and we're crossing paths. Two guys, 2:30 in the morning, in a dark parking lot. Okay, don't even go there. Don't even think. I know where your brain's going right now.
You know me too well, brother.
So we pass each other, and the guy's like, "Hey, did you see anybody driving a car, a Mustang?" And I was like, "No, dude, I was just coming up getting me something to drink out of the Conoco station." Yeah, okay. I go back in there, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" I didn't figure all this out until later, but the dude I ran into was actually the front desk dude from the hotel.
Oh shit!
Who saw me ram into the hotel van and came looking for me. I didn't figure that stuff out till later because sometimes that's what happens. So I go in my room, I crash out. I get up in the morning, I call Dale because I don't have a car. I'm like, dude, wrecked a freaking Mustang. I said, I need a ride into work. And we would always fly in on Sunday and fly out on Thursdays. That was our routine, right? And he's like, good. Okay, so he picks me up, going to work. By the way, I feel sorry for anybody that worked around me during those days because if I was sweating, it was 100% alcohol. I mean, I must have stunk to high heaven. I don't know. Anyhow, I get somebody at 2:30. That's Orange County. We were in Orange County. Take me to the airport. I go up to the rental car place. I throw them the keys, okay? And I said, the car... I had a flat tire and I hit a curb and it's parked in this space and y'all need to go get it. Now you got to understand, I rent with these people forever, every week for 12, 15 years. So I'm known. And I go and they don't stop me. I just give them the keys and tell them where it's at. They don't stop me. I get on my plane, I fly home. Everything's all good, right? The weird part about this is I come back to that same place on Sunday night, and they give me another car.
Oh
No
shit!
ifs, ands, or buts, no nothing. They just give, here you go, Mr. Last name.
Right?
And I'm like, hey, it's all good. But I did take stock that weekend. And I was like, dude, you were drunk off your behind. You could have killed, like you said, you could have killed somebody. Fortunately, nobody was out except Dale. And if you had killed him, it'd been all right because nobody would have cared. I was like, that was like a come to Jesus moment. I was like,
Gotcha.
you can't do this again. And from that day forward, and this is more than 24 years ago now, from that day forward, never once had I had a drop of alcohol and gotten behind the wheel. And it didn't matter where I was. I mean, if I went out and, had dinner with my daughter and whatever and had a beer or whatever, I was taking Uber home or my son was driving. Not one time have I drove after having a single drop of alcohol since that day.
Good for you, Bob.
So that's my drinking and driving story. My last drinking and driving story.
All right. Now, you know what the question is, right?
Hang on, I got to go get a Diet Coke.
Okay. Now, all you guys that are watching the stream and listening to Bob's story, you guys can clearly see. If you notice, the chat disappeared. Dude, I'm never gonna get fucking painting done. Putting in all the verses. Verse, that's a verse, that's a verse.
All right, what's the question?
All right, well, it's not a question. Here you go. Here's the question. What's your favorite style of music?
I don't really have a style. I kind of like a lot of different music, but some of my favorite bands, for example, is ABBA.
Is who?
Boston.
Boston. ABBA. And what was the first one?
And then ABBA.
ABBA?
Yeah. I'd like some White Snake sometimes.
So 80s rock, like an 80s kind of rock. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. So since Bob was angry about that last song,
I was perturbed.
That's okay. Dude, the songs are always called All Hail Bob for some reason. So when I post them to Discord, it's going to be a pain in the ass.
You really do need to delete that motherfucker.
Dude, you don't like this. Yeah, well, the person I wrote it for isn't even on because Stranded asked me to write a sea shanty about you. So I'm going to let her listen to it and I'll delete it. Okay. Everybody's like, hail Bob. Everybody's cheering for Bob. You're famous, fucking Bob. They don't even tune in for me. Like I had 2 people watching, and then you came in, and it went to like 10. Like,
yeah, well, let me know when it gets up around 2,000. We'll split the difference.
Oh fuck yeah, Bob. Then you get credit in the show. We're gonna cut you in, everything. All right. So let's see. Let's check out the first version, guys. Let's see how this came out. All right, Bob, if you want, listen to the stream.
Who's this Bacon Day? I don't recognize him.
What's up, Bacon? How are you? He's a new sub. He's awesome.
Oh, welcome. All right, let's listen to this piece of shit you played. Still there?
Yep.
Dale says, Bob, let's drink. Bob was staying at Holiday Inn. Let you pool and drink again. Bob switched from liquor to beer. Behind the wheel, he had no fear. Let's race to the end. Let the tire
David Mine's on here too.
Stopped at the light, not a sign of a cop in sight. The light turned green. Bob slammed the pedal and screamed, "I'm one with this machine. Let's race to the end. Let the tires squealing begin. Bob's in it to win. All hail Bob! Over the median, cross two lanes, took
Wait a minute. Bean says to give you $50, you're making a song out of that story I just told you. Is that correct?
That's what's playing.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's playing now. I can't.
Let's race to the end.
It's the first version of it.
See, I got my YouTube on mute, so I can't hear what's going on YouTube.
Gotcha.
I'll go back and listen to it later. Beans, let me know if it's any good or if he needs to be shot in the head and then wait till it fires.
All right. Wait, I'll play the second version, Bob. Go ahead and unmute your YouTube so you can hear it.
Go ahead.
And this is the story you just told me. I wrote a song while you were telling me the story.
Working a project in Cali. His manager Dale says, "Bob, let's drink." Bob was staying at Holiday Inn. Let's shoot pool and drink again. Bob switched from liquor to beer. Behind the wheel, he had no fear. Let's race to the end. Let the tires squealing begin. Bob's in it to win. All hail Bob! Bob stopped at the light. Not a sign of a cop in sight. The light turned green. Bob slammed the pedal and screamed, "I'm one with this machine. Let's race to the end. Let the tires squealing begin. Bob's in it to win. All hail Bob!" Over the median, crossed two lanes, took the off-ramp. Bob's gone insane. Let's race to the end. Let the tires squealing begin. Bob's in it to win. All hail Bob! Tore off the skirt, careened off a van. Bob isn't hurt. He's the fucking man. Go drunken Bob!
All right, I'm going to fast forward through the guitar solo, guys.
Well, so far, this one's better. I'll give you that.
Bob saw a man. Bob isn't gay. The man said to Bob, who was driving. Bob said, "Fuck your mama. I ain't lying." Don't fuck with Bob. Let's race to the end.
There you go, Bob. So what do you guys think? Should we do a different type of music? I probably have like 2 more rolls of the dice at making this into a different song.
That song is actually not that bad. I wouldn't
No,
be upset about that one.
no. That one's what you call it, Bob. It's the exact story you told me. Well, not exact, but pretty damn close.
Pretty close. But, that first one you played, that fucker's got to go.
Funk?
Funk.
Oh, yeah, somebody said funk. Okay, what else?
Said funk. I don't even know what funk is.
We got the funk. Gotta have that funk. Oh, we want the funk. Gotta give that funk. I mean, I was thinking like rock guitar. What if we went to like 60s vibe with it, guys? We go to 60s rock.
I forgot already. What the hell happened to your dude that went to Sing Sing? Is he still in jail? You
Oh,
said
he's still in jail.
Right? So what's going to happen to him when he gets out? He's 52, right?
Oh, I'm out of songs. I gotta wait 19 hours. Shit. Well, those are gonna have to hold up till. Oh wait, maybe not. I think they're making them. Those are my last 2 songs, though, guys. While he's in jail for the next like 4 or 5 months. Yeah, it just happened.
Got kids living like that?
No. He fucked up both his marriages because he's drinking. Shit. All right. Well, I got one last set for Bob coming up. Let's see. This is 60s rock. Let's see if that sounds better.
Well, working a project in Cali, his manager Dale says, Bob, let's drink. Bob was staying at Holiday Inn, let's shoot pool and drink again. Bob switched from liquor
That
to
was the stuff you're trying to
beer.
chase down
Behind
the
the
block.
wheel, he had no fear. Let's rock to the end.
That's one thing
Let
I
the
don't know. I
tires
wouldn't
squeal
have
and
plugged
begin.
at all.
Bob's in it to win. All hail Bob.
I mean, I don't know if I'm feeling that one. Let me see what the other one sounds like. It's the last 2 I got too. Oh, this might be it.
Working a project in Cali. His manager Dale says Bob,
This is gonna be-
let's drink.
This is going to be featured in the next Tarantino movie.
Holiday Inn. Let's shoot pool and drink again. Bob switched from liquor to beer. Behind the wheel, he had no fear. Let's race to the end. Let the tires squeal and begin. Bob's in it to win. All hail Bob. Bob stopped at the light. Not a sign of a cop in sight. The light turned green. Bob slammed the pedal and screamed, I'm one with this machine.
I'm digging it.
Let's race to the end. Let the tires squeal and begin. Bob's in it to win. Oh, hell, Bob. Over the median, across 2 lanes, took the off-ramp. Bob's gone insane. Let's race to the end. Let
Feel like I need I feel like I need a 1966 Batman just dancing and doing the little thing with his fingers across his eyes.
Tore off the skirt, carried off a van. Bob isn't hurt, he's the fucking man. Go drunken Bob.
It does fit Bob.
Let's race to the end. Let the tires squealing begin. Bob's in it to win. Oh, hell, Bob. Sun came up and they Bob saw a man. Bob isn't gay. The man said to Bob, who was driving, Bob said, fuck your mama. I ain't lying. Don't fuck with Bob. Power of drunk driving Bob. Power of the great and powerful Bob. All hail Bob!
I think that's the winner. I think that's by far and away the winner, guys. That last one. Yeah, I was thinking the Doors myself. Yeah, that's exactly what came to mind. 6 was the Doors. I'm definitely thinking I think we got a winner.
Yeah, the last one's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's your winner, Bob. There you go. That was the story you just told me, and while you were telling me the story, I wrote those lyrics. Like, no joke, that's not AI. I wrote them.
Oh, I believe you.
You know what happens when you're not here to give me lyrics to write, and I got to write a Bob song?
Yeah, you bullshit it.
We get down, down, down goes Bob. That's what happens, Bob.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all.
No. You can't leave me in my own devices, Bob. You know, I mean, it could be crazier though, because here's the Smurf song I wrote. Let's see if this is the right one.
Yeah, I haven't heard the Smurf song. I haven't even heard from Smurf in a while.
No, I haven't either. I just messaged him earlier.
Smurf went to work in the Amazon plant, hoping for second shift late at night. Could smoke his weed and earn cash from 11 p.m. until daylight. They only had one opening. Smurf didn't care. He was full of THC. It's what we call a dopamine. Get your low, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today. Smurf took a mild hit, grabbed the first plug, and it barely fit. Now the vibrations are all legit. Smurf's testing toy tonight. Get your low, get your plugs, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today.
What do you think, Bob? It's all about Smurf testing butt plugs in the Amazon warehouse.
The shift sat in, and it wasn't the worst. When asked about it, he said it barely hurt. At first it was kinda rough, but by the third one his anus grew tough. Payday for Smurf!
So yeah, yep, that's called Smurf's Second Shift. Yep. Get your lube, get your plugs, spread your cheeks, and test them all. Smurf's a working man today.
Has he heard this song?
No. I messaged him, told him to get on. You know, like it's one of them things.
I don't know Smurf personally, just like I don't know you personally, but if I was near Smurf, if I was you, I would make myself scarce after hearing it.
Smurf's gonna die laughing.
I have a feeling he's not going
I
to
guarantee
take
you.
some of it.
I'll bet you that when Smurf hears it, he's gonna be like, "I was dead when I was listening to it, bro." Bacon, you still out there? I'll show you this thing with because you had asked me about the 3D printing thing. I gotta start painting this guy too. Goddamn, Bob. Yeah. And when we're out of songs, I'm thinking about giving them the $8 a month or whatever so I can get the pro membership to that shit. One of the things I would really love to do, I can find AI components that'll work offline from my PC. I need to make music videos to this shit. All right, so this is for Bacon. Remember, I had the two pieces. You saw this last time. And I was telling you, I was like, there's too much gapping. Even when they're seated together, like right here is a real bad one. How this doesn't fit quite right. I haven't pulled the supports off yet. But I told you I was going to combine it into one. So now, here's the easiest place where you can see it, because I combined both models into one model. And it took 42 hours to print. But now I can just use a minor amount of putty. If you look in there, these are the horns on the front of it. This is the solid model. Notice no gap whatsoever in it. If we look at the other one. Yeah. See what I mean about the difference between doing a solid piece and two separated ones? Like I would have to putty all this to repair. And even with me pushing it down, like forcing it down, you have that giant ass gap in there. And then you have the one that I remeshed into one solid model. And you have two little cut lines, but I can putty that no problem. Now, the kicker is, when I first remeshed this thing into one model, it took up 4.5 gigabytes worth of data. I had to keep reducing it. But yeah, so that base is reduxed. Anyway, Mr. Bob, I love it because you gave me a story and I legit wrote a song while you were here and telling me the story. Right down.
The second one was not too bad. That first one's got to fucking go.
You want to hear it again?
Negative.
No, you don't want to hear the first one again. Damn it. It's going to be crazy to paint, Ian. It's going to be a lot more difficult with it in one piece to paint than it is in the separated pieces.
Bring that big piece back again. Let me take an eyeball on that a second.
Do you want the one that's got all the supports removed, or do you want the one with the supports? If you just want to see what the model looks like, Bob, then...
You put two pieces together. Let me take an eyeball out.
All right. So...
Not that I ever want to see your models, to be honest with you.
So what it is, it's for the demon Etrigan, which is a superhero. But it's basically people burning in the flames.
Ew.
Yeah. So you've got all these souls that he's cursed to hell.
That's going to be damn hard to paint.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Bob. Considering this is all flame, like the entirety of it is fire. The problem with having it in one model, before I could take the bottom piece and just paint in everything and metallics and everything else, and then do the fire on the top part. Now I got to do it all as one piece, so it's going to be, the layering is going to be a lot more difficult. But yeah, it's going to be a rough one. It's one of the ones where the base is almost as important as the piece that's riding on top. You know what I mean?
I'm assuming those skulls are going to be white.
No, the skulls on the front of it, I'll probably go
Yeah.
into a gray with black, like blacken them up a bit, maybe give them a little bit of a bone look, but blacken them for the most part.
Yes. Well, that'll keep you busy for a while.
It'll probably be like, I'll probably do the flames in a stream. Like the base is going to be a stream on its own. The character itself shouldn't be terribly difficult. I mean, it's a lot of orange in the character. Red, I think, are his pants. And I believe, if I remember correct, I think his cape is yellow.
Uh,
So what else is going on, Bob?
not much, not much. Had actually my son and my daughter and her husband actually went out to dinner without me today.
What?
Yep. Well, she wanted to take him out for his birthday. His birthday was a couple weeks ago, but she didn't want me there, and I was like, she wasn't mad at me, and I think she just wanted. They've got some paperwork stuff that they're trying to go over because my son was diagnosed autistic as being autistic whenever he was young. But now my daughter, who is going to basically, take guardianship of my son, even though he just barely needs it, she's trying to get a bunch of paperwork together because he's got to be re-diagnosed so she can go to the government and try to get money for him. And it's all out of my hands. And I told her I don't want nothing to do with it because I could have actually, been getting money, to support him all these years, but I just never wanted to do that because I didn't want to.
I got
I
you.
didn't want him to feel bad, to be honest with you. I didn't want him to look at himself as different than he is.
No, I can
But
understand that.
my daughter's a little more about give me the money, give me the money.
Right. Yeah, she's more about the financial than,
She's worried about
like
Right.
you can call me a retard or a jerk off or whatever, just give me money for it, right? Like I don't care
Well,
what
she's
you
a
call
little
me,
bit
just give me
more
the loot.
concerned. Yeah, she's concerned about after I go that, there's enough money, and there is.
Bob,
But
you
there's
can
enough
never
money
die,
to
buddy.
take. She's going to have to take care of him, or at least figure out a arrangement for him.
I don't think it's possible for you to die, Bob.
I'll be honest with you, I'm starting to think that myself.
I
I
granted.
should have died a long time ago.
Oh, me too. Me fucking too. You're definitely you're not telling tales there. I should have been toast myself a while ago.
Mm.
Putting out hit songs like, down, 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 that'll get me killed though, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I'm too mean to die, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Craziness.
Anyhow, I just took a nap a little bit early and I jumped on here and I saw you talking shit about me.
Well, I mean, let's be honest, Bob. If I'm going to talk shit about you, I'll talk it to you the same way. You know what I mean? It's not like I played a song and said some shit and then didn't play it to you. Like, I'm not that guy. You know what I mean? If I'm joking around and goofing and stuff, I'll do it and like show it to you.
I'll give you that. You're definitely not. You don't tend to go behind from what I know, and I don't know you that well. But
well, it depends. If
from
that's
what
what
I
the
know
girl
about
wants,
you.
that's what the girl wants. I'll definitely go behind for the girl, but never a guy.
Well, I mean, yeah. You don't talk smack and then go around and say, "I didn't do it. I didn't do it."
No. If you're gonna talk shit, you got to be able to talk it to the person. You know what I mean? Like, I love you, Bob. You're great people, and that's why I make jokes, right? Like, that was a joke. But But you know, the whole thing is, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I'm not going to be like, oh no, I didn't do no shit like that, Bob. Like I wouldn't do you like that. We're buddies, but no, fuck that, man. Like if you're making a joke, you're making a joke. If it's lighthearted, it's lighthearted. If you're being a serious dickbag about something, you know what I mean? Like
I see my fly.
I actually sent a DM to ABL on X and said, hey man, I wrote a song about you. You should listen to. He didn't write me back or anything, but and I don't really give a fuck. But I'm at least letting him know, you know what I mean, that I'm making fun of you.
I'm sorry, I had to jump away. The fly landed on my TV. I've been chasing this damn fly all damn day.
Oh,
I'm not. I don't have bugs in my house. I'll tell you another story. True story.
okay.
All right. Now, when I married my wife, she owned a single wide mobile home. You know what that is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I lived on the ship when I first moved in with her. She had just kicked her first husband. I was thinking of that story. Anyway,
Yeah, you told me that story too.
Yep. So we moved this trailer from Charleston down to Kings Bay, Georgia, and then from Kings Bay to Jacksonville, and then from Jacksonville to New Orleans. And one day it's a single wide, and it's got the little kitchenette, and I'm sitting at the kitchen table. Believe it or not, this is what I was looking at. I was looking at a newspaper. And for you kids out there who don't know what a newspaper is, you used to get it at your door every morning, and it was made of paper and it had words in it and stuff. I don't know why I was doing this, but it was kind of late at night, and I was reading stocks. I was looking at stocks. And there was a stock on there that was trading at, I don't know, some ungodly amount. And it ended up, I was talking to my wife. I was like, I want to invest, however much. It was like, I don't know, 15,000. We barely had 15,000 for one share. Okay. And she was like, well, I can't do that. We got to have, an emergency fund and all that. And I was like, I really want to do it. And I don't remember the name of the stock, but the stock was basically like Google. Okay. When it first opened. Or wasn't that? What was it? Anyhow, the stock's now trading at about like $25,000 a share or some
Gotcha.
goddamn amount. And I was like, anyhow, I'm sitting there looking at that, and a roach, which is the bane of my existence. If there's a freaking roach in my house, this is what happened. So, have you ever been in a single wide mobile home?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them have that wood paneling. You know what that wood paneling is?
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. That was my buddy Billy Albano's trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, this one had that wood paneling, so I'm sitting at the table reading the newspaper, and I see a roach crawling across the carpet, and he goes up back to my right, back behind me. He goes up inside the wood paneling, so it's hollow in there, and he goes up in there, and it's fairly late at night. My wife had been asleep for a while, so I go and I get my Rambo knife. Okay. And it looks like the Rambo knife, it's hollow on the handle, and it's got a fishing hook and matches and all that stuff down in it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, for you who don't know, wood paneling have like light wood, and then the seams are typically darker. Okay. So I'd struck my knife in the seam, pulled up the seam, and then went down about another 2 feet into that seam and pulled up that seam and basically pried that paneling off, that little section that I just cut out, pried it off, killed the freaking roach, and then put the paneling back up. And then the next day I went down and got some little penny nails, dark headed penny nails, and I re-nailed it to the point that you could never tell it had ever been cut. And we sold that trailer with that paneling just that way. But that's how far I'll go to kill a bug in my house if I see it.
God, yeah, man. That's going hard, Bob.
I don't like bugs.
Now I got to write a song about Bob the.
You don't need to write a song about every story of my life, okay?
I mean, it's an interesting life. I'd like to capture it in music, Bob. That's all. I want to release an album called All Hail Bob.
I've had an interesting life.
And Beans is like, get the fuck out of here about ABL and him DMing him. I sent him a DM. I didn't get anything back. So I don't know, but I definitely, why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? I'm not that guy who's not going to talk shit. And you know what I mean? Like there's no purpose to it. Like if you're going to fucking take the piss out of somebody.
That's really weird. He wasn't on Wednesday. He wasn't on Saturday. No post. I'm like, well, whatever.
You told me that he quit doing Wednesdays.
He did. And no, I'm not smoking a joint. But yeah, he quit doing Wednesdays, and I was expecting to be on last night, but he wasn't on last night. Maybe it was the 4th. Maybe he's out celebrating with his family.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's probably partying or some shit.
ABL party? Come on.
Yeah, true. But you know, like for him, he was drinking like a Diet Coke instead of lemon with water.
Coconut water. Yeah. But anyhow, yeah, just a little weird, a little dropped off. And the weird part about it was, and here's going to come out a little odd for you, I didn't even miss it. I was like, okay, no, look at something else.
No, I mean, that's, it's not odd because you're always there. You know what I mean? Like I quit watching him intentionally. But I also don't want to see him fail either. Like I don't want to see him fail where he's not online anymore. But he's been in the decline for a minute. Politics.
That's his life. He can do what he wants.
Politics for me, like I said, I've been staying the hell away from it, which is why I'm talking about subjects like the death of video game consoles or, the plot leak from the MCU.
What's
stuff
MCU?
Like this.
I saw that there.
Marvel Cinematic Universe. The plot leaked for the next Marvel movie that's coming out, and I read it. Like I put in spoiler warning and everything else and read the whole plot synopsis off. Because supposedly the same guy leaked the ending to Game of Thrones and also that the Hulk was going to be in Spider-Man. So he's got a track record of being accurate. And if the movie pans out like the spoiler, it's not going to be a good movie. Like there's going to be an awesome fight or two, but it's not going to be good.
Well, since I have absolutely no idea what you just talked about, I'm assuming that other people out there, they probably know.
Yeah. I mean, it's some nerd shit, Bob. You're not into it. But
my son.
But as far as the whatchamacallit goes, as far as like talking about politics and everything else, right now it's a no-win situation because I don't want to bring everybody down. I want everybody to have fun, be laughing. You know what I mean? That's why I even started doing the AI music is as a joke so that it's something fun that we can listen to and joke around with and shit. Because like, what's the alternative? Talking about the war, talking about gas price, talking about, I'll bring them up because they're topical, but I don't like dwelling on it at all anymore because to me, it's almost like
depressing.
Yeah. Like you're listening, you're tuning in, you've come to hang out. Maybe you had a shit day at work or whatever, and you want to laugh a little bit, enjoy time with other people here or hear Bob's stories or whatever. And, let's talk about what's going on in the world. Like, fuck, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this asshole run his lips about, Iran and fucking straight of Hormuz, all the buzzwords, and then all the different miserable people. You look at those political commentators, man, they're fucking miserable. All of them.
Hang on a second. I need another Diet Coke.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, am I wrong here, guys? Like, I don't want to do a show that's miserable. I want something that's I don't want to say like uplifting and inspirational, but something where we can all just laugh about life for a minute and just forget that bullshit. Like life's rough enough as it is without tuning into somebody and hearing like, oh well, this happened today, and oh well, this is terrible and this is miserable.
No, I had a really good 4th. I just kind of hung out, watched fireworks back behind my house.
Yeah,
which
mine
pissed
was
Tony
quiet
off.
too.
It's illegal to have fireworks where I live, but for years and years and years, this family in the cul-de-sac back behind me, they set them off.
Gotcha.
Even though everybody around here is a freaking cop, so I get to watch them. Tony doesn't get to watch them because my house blocks it. But
So,
yeah, not bad.
according to Beans,
Beans.
yeah, Beans says that ABL's been posting on Instagram every day, sometimes twice a day. Looks like he took a few days off to travel for the 250th celebration.
Yeah, he's probably here in town. He's probably back here. I know his folks live here still. So he's probably over in Portsmouth.
Yeah, there you go. I mean,
I don't have Instagram, so I don't.
yeah, I'm not installing. I've never been on Instagram. I'm not going on Instagram. I could give a shit about Instagram.
I'll tell you a secret. This is a secret. I actually signed up for Match.com.
Oh, Bob the Swipe Right is in the house, guys.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the secret for you people out there that become single one day. You can sign up for Match. You can even post a picture of yourself on Match. But if you want to see who liked you or who sent you a message, you have to pay for that.
Oh shit.
So I see all these people like me, and I got, hey Bob, you got these really super likes and whatever.
You ain't
But
getting
I
my
can't
money.
see who the fuck. I can't see who the fuck they are because they're like, hey, if you want to talk to this person or send something to this person, it's $10 a month or whatever. I'm like, nope. So there's the trick. I did not know this. Something I learned just recently. All these dating websites, they ain't free. So now I'm out there. I'm out there on a dating website. Yeah. I'm out there on this dating website, and all these young ladies out there see my picture, and they're all like, oh, this dude's hot. I want to sign up with this dude. I'm going to see this dude. And they're not getting any responses back from me.
Well, you know what?
I must be crushing their hearts.
Well, it could also be that, you know, it's just a ploy and you got like maybe one person who signed up.
And they got all these bots, right?
Yeah, and then the rest are bots, but it's like, oh, you got like 150 people that want to see you, but you know what I mean, that want to date you, so this way you pay that $10 and they just rip you off. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, every girl I ever met was just real life, except for one. I met her over the internet, and that turned out like shit, so I didn't even fucking bother with it.
Yeah, well,
I never did Match.com or any of that stuff.
Well, now I can't figure out how to like take myself off of it.
I don't know. Like I said, it unfortunately not my forte. Never been.
Not mine either.
And Rebel said they're Indian scammers, Bob.
Great.
They're like, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for signing up. Give us money, Bob. We want to know the power of Bob. All hail Bob.
I work with enough Indians in my line of work, so I don't really much care to deal with them outside of that.
Gotcha.
Well, no, well, I mean, that's not right. That's not. the
No,
right
I know
thing
what
to
you
say.
meant. You weren't saying it in a derogatory
It's
way.
not. Yeah,
just
yeah.
not
I'm
your
not talking about the
preference.
entire race. I'm talking about, you know, I get calls all the time from these recruiters. Every freaking day, I get a phone call from a recruiter. May I speak to Bob? I'm like, yeah, this is Bob. Oh, we have a project in Tennessee and $50 all inclusive. I'm like, you need to talk to another Indian, dude, because that's what they do. They try to get these Indians over here on these H-1Bs, and it screws up my goddamn job prospects because they don't want to pay American wages.
Well,
But I've had this conversation with you before.
yeah, well, what's even more fucked up, Bob, is Beans had pointed this out to me, and I didn't know this. So as soon as she had pointed it out to me, we got done the stream on Friday, and I looked it up. I was like, damn, she's more right than I ever could have guessed. They'll go up to Canada and then come across the border.
Absolutely.
I was like, you got to be shitting me. And I looked it up. I was like, wow, she's right. Because I watched these two Canadian guys, Kino Casino, shout out to them. They're awesome. And they were talking about how bad it's getting in Canada with all the different guys that are basically like just showing up in Canada all over the place all of a sudden out of nowhere.
I did a project in Canada, and the only tricky thing was I had to be careful when I crossed the border because you couldn't tell them you were coming into Canada for work. Because
Gotcha.
then they would like smash you for taxes. So you had to tell them you were going in there for like, you know, recreational or family or whatever.
Right.
So I had to be careful. I had to go into Canada, I don't know,
Well, that's what
6 or 7 times.
you know. Ian says that you should try Tinder. Wait,
Tender.
he said maybe Grinder. Grinder might work better for you, Bob.
I think I'll just leave those dating websites alone and maybe get a job and meet some girl on the project.
Yeah, just meet somebody the old school match. That's probably the best bet. I wouldn't go on Grinder personally, Bob. I just warning to you, stay away from
I'm
Grindr.
sure I'm sure you have to pay for that too.
I'm sure you'll pay out the butt, you know, on Grindr.
Well, I'll have to let all that stuff go. Anyhow,
It's okay, Bob. You know, like the whole thing is, it's a shame because back in the day we used to have malls and stuff like this, and that's where young guys used to go. Because then you weren't just shopping for clothes and, you know, other little tchotchke stuff. You were actually shopping for girls too while you're at the mall. And you can't
before I
do
got
that.
married, I met my girls at the bar.
Yeah, the only thing with bars is you end up, sometimes you'll meet some good people, but then you also end up with bar rags.
Well, you got to be careful. And the particular bar when I'm talking about was in Charleston, actually Goose Creek. I don't know if you know where that's at.
Yep,
Um,
I do.
But yeah, they had the enlisted club right outside the main base in on the weapons station over in Goose Creek.
Gotcha.
And so I would go in there and that's where I learned how to dance. And women, now granted, you got to be careful back in there because almost all those women were boomer widows.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, I used to shoot pool out of VFWs, so I get it. You know, I'd always see the guys hanging out at the bar. Rarely women, you know.
It's funny because my shop was outside on the weather deck. So when a boomer would pull get underway for, a set amount of time, I'm not going to tell you what that is. But all the wives and the families and all that would come up on the weather deck and they'd be waving at their husbands on the boomer. A boomer, by the way, is a submarine for y'all that don't know. And as they pulled away. And me and my buddy would be out there, watching the boomer pull away. And we would go to the enlisted club that night. We'd see half those freaking women in the enlisted club that night. That's why we call them boomer widows.
Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. Women can be just as devious as men.
Even more so.
Sometimes.
Looks like Rebel's out for the night. I'm actually not far behind you there, Rebel.
You out, Reb?
You have a good night.
Good night, brother. Writing songs about Bob. Down, down, Bob. Down, down.
Get rid of that damn song.
Yeah, we'll write one about, Bob and the Boomer women.
That's probably not fit for consumption either.
I mean, it depends. If I go into graphic detail, it wouldn't be. But if I keep it lighthearted, maybe. Then Bob going down would take on a whole different connotation.
Anytime you hit the word Bob going down, they just don't freaking play right, okay? You got to figure out something else.
All right.
That just doesn't go together. Sorry.
Well, I mean, the whole thing was I made that song purposefully where it was a double entendre. So this way it was like, are you going down hatch? Are you going, down deck? This way it wasn't too terribly insulting.
I'll finish this smoke and I'm going to hit the hay myself.
Oh, you're good, Bob. You know I always appreciate you. Just trying to get the undershading on the curves of Mr. Shazam here. Shazam! That's all I ever think whenever I say his name. Fucking Gomer Pyle.
No, Ian, sometimes you have to go down. That's not necessarily the right plan, but you just don't want to hear it together on a song.
Especially one when he's on a naval vessel with nothing but men.
Negative.
I mean, hey, it could be worse. I wrote a song about Smurf, and you heard it. Smurf testing the toys in Amazon.
I did.
So that
you
happened.
must be really good friends with Smurf because that would not go over well with me.
Smurf's my brother. Like, he really is. I love Smurf. He's always been a dear friend. There's so many people with the shit we used to play. Like I said, you couldn't trust them, but Smurf and I could always trust each other. You have people that will be cool with you and then loot all your shit if you're not careful. Like, I mean, they'll pretend to be your friend for months and months and months, and then just cut your throat when they can. And Smurf and I are always just been straight up with each other. Which I messaged Smurf, let him know I wrote a new song to come in the stream and check it out. He didn't, so nothing I can do about that,
Tell him I said hello.
I will. He'll ask about you too, Bob. I know he will. Like, Smurf likes you. Smurf digs everybody in here. He's always like, hey, yeah, how's Beans doing? She's good people right there, that Beans girl, okay. Yeah, how's Bob? When I told him, I was like, Bob's sober. He's like, no shit, really?
He probably didn't believe you. Yeah, and actually I was listening a little bit earlier. I went back to listen. I actually never started my own channel.
You did do a live stream once.
If I did, I don't remember.
Yeah, you did, because Devin, you told me. Devin was the only one who saw it when you did it, when you went live.
I haven't seen her in a long time.
She was in Friday, I think she was here. Yeah, I think it was Friday. She had come into the gaming stream. She was only here for a couple minutes or what have you. But I actually had a conversation with her because she asked me my thoughts on, like, Devin has an open line to DM to me in Discord, so she can just message. And
actually, I haven't talked to her since the 20th.
I asked, she asked me about the whole 16 kids in the one room in Ohio, which was fucking craziness. And then she came into the stream later that night. Devin's good people, She doesn't always.
Yeah, I've talked to Devin in person.
Since I stopped talking politics, she doesn't listen as much. All that stuff. Yeah, Devin helped me set up my microphone when I first started. she sat there with her husband, and the two of them were helping me. And it was funny because my wife walked in like, who the hell are you talking to? And Devin's just like, hi, Mrs. Cam.
No, I haven't talked to her in a little while, but she's one of the few people that still actually has my phone number.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got your phone number, address, your social security number, the important stuff, Bob.
I don't think so. I mean, I was drinking a lot back then, but I ain't giving that out to nobody.
Now all you had to do is tell me your first, last name, and your basically roundabouts where you lived. And
I Googled myself one time. It's not good.
yeah, I mean, I Googled you too, and it came up, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, Bob, 4 girls at the same time? All hail the power of Bob.
Actually, I've never Googled myself. I'm going to do that right now.
Yeah, I don't know what'll come up. I never Googled you. There's only one person I ever looked up exactly where they live because I was going to kick the shit out of them. And then, my grown-up brain kicked in, and I was like, yeah, nah, fuck this dude. He's not even worth it.
Oh, okay. It's got a LinkedIn number here. I've been on LinkedIn for a long time.
If you've been on LinkedIn, then it's going to have all kinds of information.
Well, they're all Indians. All my contacts are Indians.
Fucking, oh God, what's his name? David had to change his password recently and sent me over the new password. And I thought he was joking at first because of what the password was. Because he's making fun of one of his friends. He wasn't joking. It was the actual password.
I did have some recommendations here from people I've worked with that I actually think pretty highly of me. I haven't read these in a while. Yeah, you update that, but
what's going on with Ian? I just told my friend from day one he had to go. Oh shit! You finally kicked the dude out. Hey, I've had to do that too. And the person I did it to at first was very pissed at me, but later on understood why I did it. And it was basically what I explained is that I wanted them to do better and I was trying to help them out and I was just enabling them at that point. And then later on when they did start doing better and they are doing much, much better now, they understood exactly what I was trying to tell them when they were here and why I had to do what I had to do. Because I didn't want to have them go down the drain. I didn't want to lose my friend. It just would have been bad. So I can appreciate that, Ian. I mean, I'm sure you've been in sticky situations like that too, Bob.
I'm actually still Googling myself. I'm like, there's a lot of information about me out there I don't want known.
Yeah, well, I mean, I hold the bulk of the information, Bob. So,
criminal records. Let me look at this one. This ought to be good. Search will take more than 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Don't want to look at that then.
Yeah, dude. So that's the other thing with that song too, Bob. Not one person in here took it as fact. You know what I mean? Like when I played the original Bob song, right? Everybody was like Bacon heard the song, like I played the other song, Bob's Nut Kick. And he thought that it was just me making shit up. Like he thought it was all a lark, and I'm like, no, you don't understand. This is actually real. And he's like, wait, the Bob stories are real? Like that whole song? I was like, yes, whole song about Bob is real. That one is. Down Down Bob, or what the hell is the name of the song? I can't remember what the hell the name of the song is now. But that other song, that's not real. Like that one's complete fiction and a joke. But you've had such an interesting life that nobody would. It sounds like fiction sometimes.
You don't even know the hell.
Oh, I know half of it because you told us. You've told us a lot of Bob stories. I'm sure as time goes, we'll hear more. You know, and that's okay. I'm here for it, man. I'm appreciating it.
You got to get the hell out of this freaking heat.
I don't think anybody's thought ill of you. You've never said
I don't care if
anything.
they do or not.
There you go. Fuck him and anybody who looks like him, right, Bob?
I'm a fairly good-natured guy, but if you like, I don't like you, you're not hurting my feelings any.
Right.
I'm like, okay, fine, go away.
It's okay, Bob. Yeah, like I said, I love it when you call in. It's always fun. It's always a good time. I'm happy, though. I didn't think I was going to be able to pull that shit off, writing a song while I'm talking to you. I'm like, there's no way I'll be able to do that, and I pulled it off. I was happy.
It actually wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I mean, like, the whole thing is, you know how, like, I'll just start telling a story and talking shit and joking while I'm doing it, and then, you know, like, oh, and then Bob went and he robbed the gas station and blah, 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 and I'm completely making that part of the story up. But I'll just add things in. You're like, why you always lying on me? And you'll laugh about it a little bit.
Yeah, you do.
It's the same way I do the lyrics. Like, I put a vision in my head and then just tell the story.
Well, the whole thing about the story with the Mustang, the weird part, the part that I found, and it's not a story, it's it happened.
Right.
But the part that I found odd about that whole thing was 2 days later they gave me another freaking car and didn't ask no questions.
Well, you know, that happens that way sometimes.
No, Mr. Kit,
yeah,
you're gonna make
Mr.
sure
Bob.
you bring this one back in. Yeah, you're gonna make sure that you bring this one back in one piece. And I'm like, yeah, nothing. Just here you go. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, like, that's just it. I mean, now try writing that song out, though. Like, come up with lyrics to it by yourself. I could have had the AI do it. Some people that's what they do. Like, the first Smurf song I did, the AI wrote it. And I was like, some of this is kind of cool, some of this is fun, but I was not happy with it. Then the SE song on my my other account, I had like free credits or whatever, so it actually gave me the option try out our new voice option, and that's where I did SE's voice. I uploaded a bunch of clips of SE's voice so that he was singing the Haters Eat These Nuts.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to get some sleep.
Yeah, brother. Get some rest, Bob. Always appreciate you. Never hate you.
All right. Well, y'all take it easy, and I'll talk to you when I talk to you.
Yeah, all hail Bob. All hail the power of Bob. Good night, Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only Bob. Happy I was able to play that song for him. I was hoping he would laugh a little bit more about it, but, you know, they can't all be winners. You know, I can't hit everyone out of the park, just some. You know, I'm working on it. I think I'm not batting 1,000, but I'm not all that bad. Like, I'm not going back to the minor leagues. I think I can still cut a tune in. You know, when I write the song about 6 having grapefruits for testicles, that's going to be an interesting one. Masked man with grapefruit for testicles, banging on the drums, having lots of fun. Masked man with grapefruit-sized testicles. So how'd your friend take it anyway, Ian? Was he all pissed off, or was he just like, I understand? I can take off my my ear covers since we're not mixing anything together anymore. Yeah, the long part of this one is definitely the hardest part of Shazam is 1000% gonna be doing the bass. I appreciate the hell out of all you guys, by the way. Thank you all for being kind and having fun, and everybody just chillaxing, enjoying the night. Yeah, I can't watch. Well, I could watch, but I'd be fake fanning it with the World Cup. Is the U.S. still in? Is Canada still in? Since Mexico's out now? Who the hell's even in the World Cup anymore? I have no ideas. Not gonna lie. I'm actually enjoying painting in red for a change. Nobody's ever in a red suit. Everybody's always in like blues and shit. You've been there a few months and didn't contribute. I was there to help, not cater. I mean, it depends. Like the whole thing is, at that point, he had to realize, like, oh well, Ian's helping me and I'm not helping myself. You know, even if he doesn't realize it now, maybe he'll realize it later. So I don't know how old you are, Ian, but it's just that, and maybe he's pissed, but that if somebody's really your good friend or your brother like that, then they're not going to be mad forever. U.S. is still in it, but Canada isn't. I'm actually shocked by that. Well, actually, I'm not shocked by that. I'm more shocked at the fact that both of them aren't knocked out already. Because soccer for the U.S., I don't think that's ever been one of our major sports. So, you know, I can't think of too many people who are like, I'm going to grow up and be a famous soccer player. Just like my hero, Messi or Pele. It's usually, I want to be a basketball player, I want to be a hockey player, a baseball player, whatever. Rarely a soccer. Yeah, I mean, I was like that with my buddy, and you know, the whole thing was, he even told me later on, like, I was mad at you at first, but I realized, like, later on why and what you said and everything else, and I wasn't mad. Like, I appreciate his understanding. Because that's the worst. The worst part is that you got to tell your friend, you know. And it may suck for the person on the other end of it, but it sucks just as bad for the person who's telling the other person, who's got to tell the other person, like, yeah, bro, sorry this ain't working out or whatever. Look at something real quick. Sure, that's clear. Damn, these new airbrushes are amazing. Just want to see. Alright, that actually fits the wrinkles and the muscles. Yeah. That's not bad at all. Alright, what about the waistline? The waistline. Yeah, those aren't bad either. I'm going to hit them again. Just spots here and there before I switch up to the brightest red I've got. The highlights. Clean up those shine through spots. Like I said, it's weird because I rarely get to work with this much solid red. Have a good team. Well, I mean, that's good. Like I said, I'm not gonna fake like I'm so. Yes, I watch soccer every day of the year. It's the sporting report. You know, I have little to no idea when it comes to soccer. You could be telling me, yeah, we got like this Brazilian guy Pele on there. I'd be like, okay, I think you're bullshitting me, but trying not to hit, although I was a little heavy-handed there. Came in a little heavy on that last part. Let me empty that out real quick and see if I can't brush that real quick. Try and pull out that runner before it dries. Same thing with this side. Clean it up a bit. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you do, except for kids. I mean, kids, like for me, it goes kids, wife, pets, then me, usually in that order. And Shazam's actually coming along pretty damn quick. Gonna be a lot of detail in certain parts of them. Just have to decide if I want to go gold or yellow with like his boots and his sash and everything. I think I'm gonna go into yellow. Oh fuck! What an asshole I am. I don't know why I just did that. It's not my old airbrush where I could do that. Just sprayed myself with paint like a retard. Hey, you have a great night. Thanks for dropping in, Beans. Seems like everybody kind of had a long week. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I didn't even watch the fireworks display or the 250 speech or any of that. Was it any good, guys? I'm guessing it was probably fucking epic. Still can't believe our country's only 250 years old. Definitely feels like it should be older than that. God, I do love this fucking airbrush. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. Everybody's allowed to hit hard times. It's always nice when you got somebody to help out, Ian, but there's got to be a limit to it too, you know? You have to have a limit where if you're not, it's one thing to get knocked down, but if they're going to lay there on the deck and all that kind of, at that point, you're kind of screwed. He had all the old flags, like the Betty Ross flag and all that shit on display. He did it right. Okay. I mean, I could believe that. It's kind of hard to screw it up. Like, should just be showing off your military, giving praise to them, and, you know, stuff like that. It's a big anniversary to be having. I mean, the rumor has it that, I don't know how true this is. Somebody was talking about it, that Trump might actually step down soon. Like I said, don't know how true, don't know how false, but that was a rumor that Trump may actually be stepping down and letting Vance take over for the last 2 years. So this way, when the election comes up, he's running unopposed. I gotta be real gentle. I don't want to blow out the fucking paint. Can't hit it. Just going in here hyper fucking gentle. Grown-ass man running around in their fucking pajamas. Actually, it's fine for Shazam, considering Billy Batson's a kid. He didn't do his normal me shit. I'm the greatest president of all time. It was all about the country. It's what it should be. I mean, if we're to be honest, that's what it should always be. You know, it should always be about the people, the citizens, and the country itself, not about our fucking government. Like, I think it's one of those things we always forget about, that we're their boss, they're not ours. And they're real nice and gentle with this red. I should do the red. I mean, that's just it, though. It was weird because where I'm at, I thought it was going to be crazy. Like, everybody just blowing off fireworks, all this. The one neighbor went for like 3 hours, I think, shooting fireworks, shooting guns, that kind of thing. And it was over. There were no parties, no nothing. Now, granted, it is also like Satan's butthole out there, but like ridiculously hot, but just the same. It was, I've definitely seen bigger 4th of Julys here. Like, it seemed like people weren't partying as hard and all that stuff. It was weird. Just weird. God, I really do love this new airbrush. It lets me get under those muscles, everything else, so much nicer. I'm going to have to... look and see just how dark I want to get in there with the yellows. Man, I'll tell you what. AI music's fun, but very fucking dangerous at the same time. Oh, they had an F-16 flyover. I know they went down the coastline of South Kakalaki here. I didn't get to see it, though. Let me, I'm doing a run through on the brush to get all that red out of there. Cool. A little bit of pigment left. Just get that out. Do a blowback and then blow it through. Make sure there's nothing in that fucking airbrush. I gotta switch up and do yellows. Which, I like the fact that the feet are modeled into the clouds. I am not gonna like painting these fucking clouds, though. Also, for the painting nerds out there, our undertone color was Gory Red 72011. Our secondary red was model color. If I can actually get it to come up on screen, flat red 70957. And then our highlight red, we went with a bloody red by Game Color 72010. So those were the 3 colors we used for the red. Probably could have gotten another color on there, but I don't want to go crazy. Did I even, you know what? I don't even think I talked about the console thing. So game consoles are going to be effectively dead. Because no one's going to be able to afford it. We're already looking at PlayStations at like $900. I think they just raised the cost on Xbox Series X and S by like $50 more or something. And then on top of all that, you have the next gen coming out, and with the cost of all the chips and all that, it's going to be ridiculous. To put icing on that there cake of how expensive the game console is, it's actually just as expensive. You might as well just buy a nice PC at that point to play your games. There has been a call for piracy now. And the reason being is Sony and Xbox have both announced they are no longer going to be making physical media. And the games that were on, there's games and movies that were on the PlayStation Store. Apparently, Sony lost the licensing to them. So they're deleting them not just off the store, they're also deleting them off your console as well. So you basically didn't, you may have given them $10 for it, to rent this movie or whatever. You don't have it forever now. They can just take it back. So you basically rented it for $10. But what the fuck? Like, if you own it, you have it downloaded, it should be yours forever. So people have been calling for piracy. And saying that, why should I give you my money if you're just going to take the shit back? If I pirate it, I can spend no money and just basically, like, you can go fuck yourself. So I don't know. It's getting interesting though. And I'm sure that, with the rise of AI and all that, they're going to use that to make sure that you, they're going to make sure that, like, oh, I've got a pirated copy of this. Well, now our AI detects piracy. So you're screwed. I was happy to see Bacon in here. He's a good dude. I don't even know if Bacon's still watching, but shout out to you, Bacon. I'm happy to have you here, buddy. PS4, Xbox One, I have an original Switch, and I downloaded a bunch of games. I'm like, I'll play all these games. I played through like Zelda and I think the Mario game that's on there, and just I set it aside and have not picked it up. Yeah, I like physical copies too because they'll edit stuff. I got to take a leak real quick. Let's. I love the fact I can put on. I also got to check my print too, but I'm going to put this on while I'm taking a leak. And let's see, what do we got? Where's haters? Here we go. Haters eat these nuts, guys. I'll be right back.
Yo, you talk too much from the cheap seats. Hands in my face, but you can't reach me. Side-eye grin with a mouth full of hate. I keep it moving, you stay stuck at the gate. You want my slip, want my bad day. But I gotta laugh for the whole damn tray. 2 in the sack, peel them back slow. I came with the smoke, now everybody knows. Say it again if you really so bold. You keep on barking, I keep my cool cold. Front row noise, backseat claims. I got one line that shuts down games. Haters, eat these nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. Come through to a sack, eat these nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. You came for the L, now take these nuts. You've been around like a bad rumor. Same old jabs, just slower and gloomier. I'm fresh off grit, you're still on repeat, talking that trash while I keep the heat. I don't chase stress, I don't feed mess. I let that laughter hit
your chest. Keep my name out, your little group chat. I got a whole bag and it's laid out flat. Say it again if you really so bold. You keep on barking, I keep my cool cold. Front row noise, backseat claims. I got one line that shuts down games. Haters, eat these nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. Come two to a stack, eat these nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. You came for the L, now take these nuts. Go on, post that, go on, flex that. Still can't touch what you tried to subtract. I'm too alive, too loud, too lit. You keep that hate, I keep my grip. Oh, 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 Haters, eat these nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. Come two to a sack, eat these nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. You came for the L, now take these nuts. These nuts. Haters, eat these nuts. These nuts. These nuts. Come two to a sack, eat these nuts.
Damn, I got some good timing. That was Haters Eat These Nuts by SE Wolverines and the Outback Camping Band. Holy shit. Yeah, I have allegedly have on my arcade machine in the back a hard drive hooked to it that has every Nintendo game, every SNES game, Genesis, all that. But I owned all those games when I was a kid. I mean, I have my Dreamcast, I have my Genesis with the Sega CD. The only thing I'm missing for that, I think, is 32X. I need to look. I'm looking right now at, I want to see the Alex Ross version. I'm looking at the Alex Ross version of Shazam. And it's interesting to me because some of them is gold and some of them is yellow. Yeah, that's exactly what it is too. So his wristbands are gold. His sash is gold. His boots are yellow. Damn. Oh. All right. How do I want to do you guys? We're going to go in here with yellows. I don't want to... I know what my final color is. Let me just say. Okay, that's highlight. And that's going to be that. And then I need my undertone. Yeah, you know what? I think this works. And this I'm going to have to do different than I did his upper body. And I definitely want to do this while I'm at it. case of any spray over, I don't want it getting on the other parts of him. Bring this in. All right, there we go. I'm happy with that. I'll at least block the spray over. All right, so we are going to start out with, I'll show it off this time. It's almost an orangey yellow, but it's gold yellow. Let me see if I can actually get that shit on camera. Gold yellow 72007. Well, I mean, that's just it. Like video game consoles, right? So what was the advantage when it came? What pisses me off about video game consoles in general nowadays, they put out a half-finished game and then put all the stuff they should have put in it as DLC. Things like this. Back in the day on console, what you got was what you got. It was on the cartridge. You know what I mean? Now, it was cool at first. To me, it was really, really cool at first that you could do DLC. So if you had a great game, you could just add to it. It got better and better as you play. You know, like, oh shit, I got extra missions on Fallout 3, for example. You know, like, oh god, what was it with the Zetas that came in? Mothership Zeta or something like that. I can't remember. And then you had the pit and all that stuff. So you had all these add-ons. And then when they were first talking about going from physical media to digital copies, the price on video games was supposed to drop because then they didn't have to pay for the manufacture of the disc, the instruction booklet, the casing, all that stuff. Just you were buying the game. So, you know, games were going up to $60 and it was like, well, no, now we'll be able to do the digital copies at 40. Man, that shit got sidelined fast, and all of a sudden it still went to $60, but now you don't have a physical copy in your hand. So it was kind of a rip then. Like they definitely kind of gypped you. Because now they're not paying all these extra costs. Now if they go into total just digital online shit, well, now it's get the collector's edition for $100 or $120 and the regular edition for $80. Like, you motherfuckers are bilking the shit out of us. So what I've seen a lot of is people moving over and basically doing PC because it runs at higher frames per second. You can do mods to the game. They don't monitor it in a lot of cases. You have, basically piracy is there, but yeah, like PC is now becoming the way to go. The only problem is I look at guys like, you know, shout out to David. I feel bad for him, you know, as much as I like teasing him about it, but he's been saving up for a PC and still doesn't have one. And it's kind of like, what the fuck? Like, why? Well, thanks to AI, everything's gone up so high in price. I may have to switch up my color palette here. I think I gotta add more paint. This yellow is not going into those seams as dark as I thought it was going to. Unless I'm just late on my paint job or it didn't mix enough in with my airbrush thinner. This is almost the color I wanted to get to. So a little bit darker. I may end up adding a little bit of brown in here because that is still bright as shit. It's almost It's a mustard yellow, but not yellow enough in my opinion for the wrinkles in the boots. I'm gonna paint them out, but I'm coming back in here with a brown so we can really get definition in the folds of the boot fabric. What always struck me as crazy with consoles, though, there were games that I definitely saw on store shelves when I was a kid, like Nintendo games, and I was just like, man, that's on clearance for $5. Two of them in particular. One was Little Samson, and the other one was like a knockoff. It came with a power pad to it. And I can't remember what the hell the game's called, but absolutely nobody bought those games. They're two of the most coveted games by collectors. Just going to use the air real quick, push this excess of paint away. Yeah, that yellow is a little off in my opinion. But yeah, the thing is, back in the day, I remember you used to have to take apart, this is dating myself right here, but I remember Sony games, you had that black shit on the bottom of the disc, which was your copyright protection. Like on PlayStation 1. And, like back in those days, and you had this copyright protection that was in the black stuff. You used to have to take apart your PlayStation 1. You could buy a chip, and you could chip it, and then you could play like import games. You could just make straight up duplicates of the fucking games on a regular CD-ROM and fucking play it that way. Which, what's funny to me is I have an old 3DO, and as long as you find the ROMs and you know what you're doing with it, you burn it at, I think it's 2 times speed. So it takes forever to fucking generate, well, not really forever, but it takes a while to generate the disc. You can put those discs in and they work just as well as the original discs in the system. Because they didn't have any copyright protection. They were like, nobody's going to be able to afford a CD-ROM. I'm definitely going back into these boots too with the brown. Just blow out this paint real quick. I hate the way the color's laying on it, everything. Just does not look good. Them boots look funky. Funky boots, funky boots. I mean, look, to David's credit, right? He's a young kid, but he saw something he really, really wanted and started saving money and build up for it. So nowadays, most kids just want everything right away, all that kind of stuff. He actually tried to do financing. He actually tried to do everything the right way, and they fucked him anyway on it. Shame. All right, let's look at our browns. Succubus brown, huh? Succubus brown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be this color. All right, so we're now going to, because that color didn't work out the way I was hoping, I'm going to Succubus Brown, it's called, 72.038. And I'm going to use that for the undertoning. Tell you what, you hopefully you guys do actually have fun during these streams and enjoy them and all that kind of stuff. Sometimes I'm like, I think I'm boring. Gotten a little long in the tooth. I'm old. Like David likes to say, I'm just an old man bitching at clouds. Past my prime and all that shit. This is actually going to go on a boot too. I don't know why I'm painting this under boot, considering you probably never see it, but I don't know who else is in chat. Six, I think, might still be hanging in. Six is good. He comes in late. He usually comes in after Salty Cracker's done. I've noticed. No, Beans is out. Bob's definitely out. Yeah, that's more. This is more the color I was hoping to get out of that. I'm just putting air on there, not so much paint. I don't want it spotting up. Bacon might still be here too. Pretty sure Rebel's out for the night too, he said. So, I mean, tomorrow's going to be interesting. Yeah, of course it's Six. Six is always lurking in the background. I mean, we do get people in here, guys, that lurk and just chill and just want to watch the painting. Melissa might still be here too. I'm always happy when they speak up or they ask me questions, stuff like that. If they are lurking, just, you know, it's new person, new personality. Maybe they got something they want to contribute to the conversation. And if they don't, hey, good on them too. That's cool as well. You know, I'm just happy they're here and chilling and either enjoying the painting or the shit talk. But for whatever reason, you're here. Six! Eventually, Six, there's going to be somebody who joins and it'll be a female and her name will be 777. Ian Gam. I'll probably finish up the boots and call it for tonight, to be honest with you. I'm printing out Jason Voorhees currently, and the print I keep going to check on, he's standing on a dock with a tree and a sign, and like this thing, the dock, the way it's suspended, the way the supports are coming in, it's going to be fucking crazy. A man can dream. I'm going to switching these up and going a little darker with the boots. So we're going to go with, we're going with the golden yellow that I already had on there. I'm just going to layer that on top of the succubus brown. Hopefully it layers out well. Yeah, to me, well, that fucking bass. I'm looking at the bass and I'm just like, okay, start getting it in your head, Gam. Start learning how to do marble look to a painting, because I'm going to have to do that like it's white marble. And then, of course, the clouds, everything. I'm just like, God damn, what a painting. I need this paint to dry a little bit more. Like I'm seeing it on this one. It's still kind of wet. So I'm not going to get that. Like, it's going to be very tacky. I may even have to go in here and dry brush these fucking things. Because that... Actually, it's adhering. Alright. Should be enough of that. I'm going to let that dry. That paint is way too fresh, so to speak. Oh. Are you seeing Eugene's at Indies? Okay. So there you go. Then we have it. So he apparently, I don't know that if he unsubscribed, but I'm pretty sure he did, because I lost a subscriber and he left the Discord. So hey, best of luck to Eugene. Later, buddy. Later. Appreciate everything you did and being here and all that. And thanks for hanging out as long as you did, but later. You know, thanks for sticking around when you were here. Thank you for all your support. I appreciate you. I'll let Stranded know, take him out of the channel recommendation rotation then. Did you say anything to him, Ian, or? Hey, what's up? I mean, in a way, it's kind of shitty that he did the move, you know what I mean? All this kind of stuff. You got people in here that were concerned about him, and he didn't fucking say shit. You know, but just the way he wanted to handle it, I guess. I don't know. You know, that's like, that's one of those things. It's fine if you don't want to be part of the, you know, be here anymore, be subbed, or hey, you know what? Thank you for checking out the content. Thank you for hanging out and all that. Thanks for being part of the crew for a while there. But, you know, don't leave people worried about you. Like, to be honest with you, it's one of the things. I'm not super pissed about it because I knew there was shit going on, but it's one of those things with like Sheree where it's like, look, you got people that care about you and are worried about you, you know? Don't just leave them in the lurch because you're mad. Like, oh, to me, it's just, you know, if you're out, you're out. Say you're out and be out. That's cool. but at least say goodbye to people. Don't be that guy, you know, that just, well, fuck everybody that was my friend or anybody that was worried about me. I mean, how was it awkward if you didn't talk to him? You know, like I said, people can. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what happened because he got mad when I did the first AI song, when I did Haters Eat These Nuts, when I actually made that shit a reality. I like the way I read his comment was like music's dead or whatever. So what the fuck is this? But I just figured, you know, hey, it's whatever if he enjoyed the show, but that just means that could mean a couple different things. I don't know because I'm not him. It could also mean that the only reason why he was here was so that people who were subbed to me, everybody that watches me basically went and subbed to him to help him out. So maybe that was it. And maybe that's why he stuck around. It was to promote himself. I don't know. I mean, if it was, it was. I still appreciate his support and wish him nothing but the best. Any which way you slice it, Ian. You know, I wish him nothing but the best, and I hope his vision for quote unquote vision for music comes out exactly the way he wants. I know I do get I have one person that subs to me, watches the show, and then unsubs at the end of it. Because I noticed this. I'm like, how come I went up to 144? I get done the show, I'm down to 143. And then before another show starts, it'll go up to 144 and drop to 143. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this? You have a questions about it all, and I'm all good with it all. I don't know. Do you mean you have no questions about it, or did you mean you had questions? If you got questions, you can ask. You know, I'm just going to tell you that I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, my mouth. I have no problem at all telling you exactly what's on my damn mind, and I won't get mad either. I don't get mad about shit like that. You know, it's just the nature of streaming that's the way it works sometimes. I mean, I am thinking about doing my streams, but then doing videos or doing shorts or whatever on top of it too. Like I've definitely been kicking that idea around, come close a couple times to cutting shit together, and then I just stop and we'll play Fortnite or you know, get busy with this or go fucking pressure wash or whatever. So, oh, just from Eugene? That's cool. I mean, like I said, I'm not him, so I can't answer your questions, unfortunately. If I knew exactly what was up or somebody had told me, you know, like I was directly told what was up, then I'd be able to pass that information on to you. I don't know what's up. I don't know at all. You know, I don't know what happened with the move. I don't know like any of that stuff. All I know is a lot of you guys have been kind of ride or die. I heard it too, puppy. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I know I'm going to dead air you for a minute. I just heard a kaboom. House camera check looks okay, so I have no idea what that was. I appreciate it, Ian, too, by the way. You know, I do like, you know, like, I can't remember. Somebody else was like, oh, yeah, Duke Raoul, I saw him here. He's all right. It's like, all right, good. Beans had said that Sheree liked one of her videos or something. I'm like, okay, cool. No, it's good to know she's okay, too. You know what I mean? I do check in on people, but if they're checked out on me, they checked out on me. It's going to happen. Just nature of the fucking beast. And not much I can do to change that. You know, I can't change who I am, and that's just it. When I'm doing this shit, I'm just shooting from my gut and straight and who I am. Sometimes I come off as abrasive or an asshole. I don't mean to, it's just who I am. I'm an asshole sometimes. I do tell you what was gold, though, was hearing Bob react to the song. I love Bob. He was like, what the fuck, dude? That shit was great. But he gave me another song immediately after, so we're good. Let's see. There we go. Nice and easy. Going nice and slow with this. So you get a decent layering on there. Yeah, Bob is the best. That's just it. Coming soon. I don't think his work schedule is going to change, so I'm going to have to change the stream schedule up to a Wednesday from a Friday because of Smurf and Valheim. Like playing through Valheim again. Let's hope that Bob doesn't sign up for Grindr either, guys. I know I was joking with him and said Grindr instead of Tinder. I did that shit on purpose. Let's hope he doesn't go look into Grindr though. Poor Bob. Yeah, I have not been to... Now that you mention indies, I haven't been to indies in a while. I'm always doing something else whenever she's streaming. Not because I dislike her or anything. I know Essie Wolverine's put out a couple videos too. Which I haven't heard from Essie in a minute, but I know he's got shit going on at work and everything. See. these are darker. Let me see your legs, buddy. Yeah, I think that's got the boots. Oh, don't hit that red and that yellow. Come on, ketchup and mustard. Yeah, all right, we're coming along. All right. I'm going to have to switch over to metallic soon. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, Essie's been putting up videos here and there. Shout out to him. He's always outdoors. He did one with his puppy not long ago, too. Showing the dog. Yeah, I hear you. Some people listen. Some people watch. Some people watch and listen. But if you got shit going on, I don't expect anybody to watch it. Like, I mean, my stream's almost at 7 hours right now, right? And it's basically like, if you're just listening to the audio portion of it, you're just listening to me talk shit for like 7 hours and airbrush hitting here and there, you know? So I don't expect, but then there's other people that they'll just turn off the volume completely and just watch what I'm painting. And that's cool. Which I'll be going into brushwork here soon. I'm almost done with the airbrushing portion of Shazam here. I think I am going to I may just go into hand brushing when it comes to the metallic. I haven't decided yet. Cool. Make sure my brush is nice and clean for next time. Let's see what we got. Let me see where I'm at with this. Got to do all the skin tones. His cape is white and gold and it sits on one shoulder. So this will probably be like this. Let me see, make sure it fits in there. This cape's going to go off one shoulder. It's going to be white, and then all this trim and everything else will be golden on it. The suit itself, the sash around his waist is going to be gold. You can see the outline of the lightning bolt. I try to get it as loose as I could. Let's see. His boots now have that nice undertoning to them. Move you out of the way where I'm not spilling you. See. Nope, that does go over here. He's starting to take shape. Then he's going to have each hand coming in like this. The gauntlets, flesh tone on the hands, and gold on the wrists. sash sits in here somewhere like this. Yeah, like that. And then that creepy ass head of his. He does have a creepy fucking head. We're getting there. No, I knew exactly what you meant, Ian. Like I said, 7 hours. You're not going to sit down in front of a TV and watch me for 7 hours talk shit and everything else. You know, at best case, you're fast forwarding through stuff, through boring parts or whatever. Maybe going right to the music, stuff like this, or me painting or what have you. You know, it's. I don't expect anybody to sit here and sit and watch anybody. I don't watch anybody for like 8 hours. Usually I'm playing a video game and I'll have like, you know, casino in the background or Art Bell or whatever while I'm playing the game. Hell, even news. I'll just listen to them talking. I swear, I think we've created an ADD society where you got to pay attention to like 5 things at a time instead of just one. This is going to go over the shoulder. So we'll have his cape out like that. It's going to be pretty decent, I think, when he's done. I'm looking at it now, seeing what I'm happy with, not happy with, or what I got to touch up. So next time with these metallics in here, hit the skin toning all out. Get that creepy fucking face of his painted. Get the cape painted. Start focusing on clouds. And possibly even knocking out the base. The base is going to be fucking huge. Oh, good lord. Yeah, well, I mean, ADHD has gotten to a point now. We've reached an insanity point with it. Where TikTok in particular, it's the reason I'll never stream on TikTok. You never catch me streaming on TikTok or, you know, like putting videos up to TikTok and all that stuff, because that shit has made kids where they can't sit there and have an actual conversation. They just want a quick hit of dopamine and on to the next hit of dopamine. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely stuff that I'll watch that was on TikTok, mainly like when they do, and there's some really cool ones too, but you have different countries and they'll be dancing. There's like one guy, I want to say I think he's Brazil. And then you got one girl from China, one girl from Japan, and they'll do like a dance to a song, and it's like who did it better, and they'll compare them against each other. That shit's pretty cool, in my opinion. I can't dance like that, so for me, it's like, wow, that's really neat. It's like watching somebody actually write a song, not an AI song, but an actual song, is always fascinating to me because it's something that I've tried. And I just do not have either A, the talent to do, or don't understand, you know, completely how they're seeing the mathematics in it, what have you. Glue Riddler while I'm sitting here. Get him on his base, so this way I can put him on a shelf somewhere. I still got to do, God, I got so many fucking prints I've got to do. I got these ones that I'm doing for me for fun, but I've got prints coming up that like they're going to be presents, and that's coming faster and faster and faster, and it's like, oh shit. Glue Riddler here on his base. Because I have Jason Voorhees working right now. That's for my daughter-in-law. Got to do the Super Mario Brothers diorama for my other daughter, or for my actual daughter. Then my son, I've got to come up with something for my son. You out, Ian? I mean, I am going to pretty much wrap it here anyway, so you're cool if you're out. 6, I'm sure you're probably whooped too. Probably. You can tell I'm starting to stutter a bit. That's usually time to shut it down. Bacon, if you're still out there, appreciate you, man. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, listening, subbing, having fun, coming telling jokes, and listening to Bob's stories with me and everything else. I'm out too, I think. I think it's a good place to end the stream. You know, when I start gluing other shit together, I think it's time to say goodnight. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'll be back Friday. I don't know what game I'll be playing, but I'll be playing something. And I'll be back on Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard as usual. And then we'll continue working on Shazam next Sunday. And no, thank you, man. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Six. Thank you, everybody else who's listening and watching and has put up with my shit this long. By the way, guys, just so you're aware, don't tell the others. Friday is, well, never mind. Anyway, thank you guys all so much. I'll be back Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Gaming. Be back doing the model work on Thursday. Everybody try and have a good week. Always be creative. And most importantly, more important than anything else, don't take shit from anyone. Good night, guys. Have a great week. I'll see you Friday. And